Hello Amir. Hello Kid Omen. Hello Chungus. Hello Ludatics. Story, I have no idea. I also don't really keep track of this. Hello Subsistence Farmer, but yeah, I imagine it's probably on Watcher run. Hello Javinpo. I had like 2 full sleeps since yesterday. Feeling a lot better. Probably Rare Relic every map. And yeah. Just click Rare Relic. If it breaks, we can go here, here, into here. That is not a brick. So I am 2050 something on Silent. He also mine. I think my highest Silent score is something like 3,900 or something, but it's not 4,000. I think the only character I have 4,000, run with 4,000 points with is Watcher. Hello, Beast and Bacon. Hello, Hell. Yeah, Pocket Watch is probably basically the best possible start with Rare Relic, so the part is slightly awkward though, because with the Pocket Watch I kind of want to farm Act 1, you know? But this map is like farming Act 1, but I still need to go to early shop. And then later on, if I just here is like double question marks. Pretty low value map, but I guess Pocket Watch start, we can deal with it. Now Pocket Watch floor 0 is overpowered, yeah. But it's not so insanely overpowered that you suddenly just go like this way. You take 2 fights with the Burning Elite, or you take 2 fights with the normal Elite floor 6. Because this thing makes sure that you will draw your cards in Act 1. If the cards in your deck are, you know, base cards, you still die. Hello, Lord the Master. You know, the core more catch is watching a bot, so if you yeah. I mean, I think the I think previously, like maybe last year, I would pick the cow chops. Now, this year I see that cow chop is not actually necessary, yeah. And the core is correct. The problem is just that if I don't pick the cow chops, I need to execute the fight properly. And I didn't, so I died. So the idea is correct, but the execution is wrong. And I'm fairly certain we just win if I pick the cow chops, even though it's the wrong choice. But it was like totally unnecessary. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it's just don't mind me guys, just my phone. But yeah, Pocket Watch is not actually overpowered enough for us to just take 2 fire into this. I kind of don't want to do this though, but I guess I can do third fire into fire instead of this shot into elite. Considering that later on in the act, like, I kind of want to go like this way, because this fire into question mark path is really annoying. Hello, retreat. Hello, Amoso. Okay, yeah, we start here. Oh, that's annoying. Pocket Watch is not like with this draw, we might still take damage. If you take damage with the Pocket Watch start on when you don't really face the turn 1 hit, yeah, then it's a bad draw, and this draw I can tell you is awful. If we play this side normally, like but maybe the Pocket Watch is strong enough to cover for this crap. Because you see right here, yeah? We play if this is the normal fight, we don't have this relic. You play here, you die, you deal 9 damage. Next time you draw no block, you draw no damage, he buffs, and then turn 3 you get own, and then turn 4 you get own, and then he buffs again, and you still don't kill him. Anytime when you draw more than 2 strike in turn 1 in this fight, you are a little bit afraid. You draw 3 strike, you're unhappy, but you can still play. If you draw 4 or 5 strikes, you know you are low rolling. But maybe we can be greedy. I have never done this, like the math. For, you know, pocket watch start or with a bad draw on Jawworm. So I don't know what I can get away with. Because right here, my initial instinct is that, yeah, pocket watch is overpowered. I can probably try to take 0 here. But a lot of things can go wrong if I try to do this. I think we'll still do it because this relic is stupid. So we'll see how wrong I can go. If I take 4 right here, I think we are going to be okay. But I won't. And I mean, taking pocket watch is also means shuffling out of these, right? So it gets a little bit weird too. Hello Deva, thank you for the good luck. I take 0, and yeah. How OP is Jawworm? How OP is pocket watch? Wait, this Jawworm's stupid. He had it 1 chance. Well, it's gone now. Hello DJ đấy, thank you for good luck. Hello Market too. Hello Dan fan. We take the watch, right? Over dealing 3. $21, but yeah, that's fine. So if I take 1 here, I solve next turn. It made almost back to normal. I'm not still completely normal, but tomorrow I should be like fine. Still coughing a little bit, but feeling much better than yesterday. So if I take 0, if I take 1 here, it's dead next turn. If I take 0, how wrong can it go? Not too wrong, right? I draw 4 cards and maximum attack 17. And then I can cycle back into my strikes either way because this relic is done. 1 is no. 1 is real damage when you don't have to take. Let's look at this. I'm fairly certain we take 0 here. And yeah, if I draw Lucifer, I also just kill. Like, don't take 1 when you don't have to. And we absolutely don't have to. Oh yeah, nice. I watched Blade Dance, amazing. Hello Mashki, thank you for the good luck. Well, you can take the Violet Plans, but you know, we don't really see that many card rewards in this act, yeah, and at some point this thing needs to die. And I tell you, this relic does not kill this alone, unless you actually have cards in your deck. The choice is actually a run-defining choice right here. What do you take? 1, 2, and then the Manso way does not happen. I mean, you can go here, I guess, because upgrading Violet Plans in this is not even that important. It's like Violet Plans upgrade is covering for Sentries and Lagavulin mostly, yeah. And then of course the late game, maybe Hexaghost, but Sentries, Lagavulin, Pocket Watch already deals with. The Knob is a fight where your Pocket Watch does not deal with. That convincingly, it still deals with it like fairly well, but the fight is a little bit too fast. So sometimes you don't get enough draws from the Pocket Watch to kill the Knob. Now something about Blade Dance, like the turn you play it breaks the Pocket Watch immediately, so it loses you 3 draw for next turn. In exchange you gain 6 damage, but it lines up some combo, like maybe yeah, it speeds your setup, so accuracy gets stronger, finisher gets stronger, but that's about it. Is it that bad to Pocket Watch every other turn don't play Blade Dance? No, it's not. I mean, of course this is still very positive, it's just that it is not up against nothing. It's up against a card that is going to perform very, very, very well later. It's like, yeah, this relic even late game, so you see, yeah? Silent Head Choker. You get choked basically every single turn in late game if you want to play your cards. And yet this relic is still OP in Act 4. Having option is powerful. Like, when you have the option to draw 3, it's strong. So it doesn't matter if this thing breaks it too much, but it does pick against a little bit. Now the thing I am slightly worried about right here is that we don't have that many card rewards in this act. So if we take a wallet plan, at some point I need the Hexagon solution, and right now we don't. We have like how many cards? One. Maybe if I go to shop. If I don't go to shop, we go here. But going to shop, going to here, so we exchange one normal card reward for elite card reward. But we also see a shop, so more cards. So let's say we go this way. Losing one fire, but doesn't matter. It's 1, 2, 3. Ignoring this fire again after ignoring this is weird. So we probably go here in exchange for this. So this is 3. And then 4. And then if we need the fire again, we can go here. But if we go here again, then this shop is empty, so we have 5. If we go here, then we have 6, 7. So yeah, in this act we have like 5 to 7 more card rewards after this screen before Hexagon kills us or we find a solution. Hello, it's got it. And yeah, forgot what start. So let's not die next one if possible, because this is basically the best possible start you can get for Rare Relic. You click Rare Relic, this is what you're looking for. Hello, MJ. But yeah, probably just let that. Like later on in the run, even if we don't have this, even in late end of Act 3, like this can maybe mitigate the lack of this card when you enter boss gauntlet or Act 4. And I am actually worried about Hexagons that we might not see enough card rewards in this act. Now, of course, having the wallet plans opens up maybe some piercing wheel, but you still need to be able to kill Hexagons in 12 turns. Instead of 9 turns, you probably have like 12 turns. I mean, with Pocket Rush, I expect to take like basically 0 in whole fights. Any fight where I don't take damage turn 1, I don't expect to take like so much damage. On daily points, Pocket Rush takes us so yeah. And nice, let that by the way, we're not even playing it. Backstab, yeah, sure. So we are actually just building to break this Pocket Watch. It's not much better than Helix and Fossil, just the same relic, but I assume maybe you mean Helix and Burner. And the answer is yes. This is the best rare relic on floor 0, and it's not actually that close. Come on. You don't get it? But yeah, we are getting scammed here, guys. I don't think I take this because I want to run into this indeed. And I would prefer to, you know, buy a card in this shop instead of removing a card. Oh yeah, question mark, Act 1 empty note. What do you... we already know this. Question mark and Act 1, yeah, all empty notes. Yeah, another empty note. Very nice. Unless you tell me it's time to take regret. If I take the regret, I can remove it immediately. Yeah, regret Pocket Watch, I know, but one floor later, this thing's gone. So we get this in the wrong order. If we get regret first into Cleric, then okay, sure. Yeah, it's not so crazy. We can still buy a potion or a common card in this shop. And a lot of relics play nicely with the Blade Dance, and we do have some decent upfront power with Blade Dance Backstab. And Lagavulin is also dealt with the Pocket Watch upgrade pod. We have Pocket Watch upgrade pod, so normally Lagavulin is very troublesome for a deck like this, but we are fine. Random relic this, yeah, as far as I know, it doesn't take into account the rarity. It's actual random. Is Bear Pep Blast for 0 common relic? No, it's insect. Like, it's insect in probably maybe 19 or 20 maps. But yeah, it's not that crazy because like max HP super low value, we need output for freaking Hexagons. And a lot of relics play with the Blade Dance. Okay, sure. It's a good relic into Hexagons, it doesn't really help that much though. And yes, I'm buying finisher over 5 points. We have now Pocket Watch finisher Blade Dance. And we, of course, we fight the entry. So okay, some they are like kind of dead. I want to save this potion now. Like with the pantograph, we absolutely don't want to use the potion when it can potentially solve hexagons. This is solving hexagons sometimes. So how much damage is this? A lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can deal 30 here. So yeah, we can kill an outer one and take 10. I can take 5. If I take 5 instead, then we are dealing 24. I mean, of course, this must be played, yeah. So this is 24, this is 35, and then we can still cleanly kill this, but we exchange health damage for 5 block. Yeah, we exchange health damage for 5 block. With the Pocket Watch, I would assume that we don't need to take this damage. We do shuffle out 4 real cards here, but I don't really care. Yeah, with Pocket Watch and killing 1 Sentry in turn 1, I probably shouldn't care. But defend. If I defend, then yeah, this is 24, so this is 35, this is either 6 or 9. We are wasting 3 damage here and 2 damage here. So yeah, I guess we waste 2 damage. And use the HP rest to attack. I mean, of course I can. Like, I just ignore fires, or I go fires up with everything pantograph at the end of the act. And whole if I can preserve potions. I can take life loss in question marks. There are plenty of ways to use your HP. You go here, quick scrap ooze like 5 counts, suddenly you are dying. yeah, exactly. One scrap ooze always play. You go here, click scrap ooze 5 counts, suddenly you are like, okay, below 20. Nice. And then you are scared of death. Oh yeah, we kill this, yeah? But one ship can go somewhere else, maybe middle, doesn't matter, lower HP. Shoot here. Although we still kind of potentially need this potion for the Life of Woody. No need to back to use Pocket Watch because we know that we can only use 2 energy in this full block. And this is also another 3 damage that we are wasting if... Turn after I have Pocket Watch to block this guy, turn afterwards I hopefully this guy is dead. I can strip here in order to play neutralize on here when after this thing is dead. That seems kind of weird considering that we are playing base deck plus bad dance finisher here. So we don't have that much damage in the deck. Any relic from event affected by rarity? Yes. I think actually wait, from event. From event. Is mausoleum random or weighted? I think it's random. Yeah, vagrant is random, brand is random. Yeah, actually, yeah, good question. Because my first the first thing that came to my mind was like Matryoshka, but of course that's not an event. Oh yeah, Twag. Twag is fixed rarity, yeah. It's but it's favor to the player. 1 uncommon, 1 rare. But yeah, next time we know exactly what we draw, and this is going to be we break Pocket Watch, yeah. This will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This 30 damage, so this thing is dead. I would like to deal 30 damage here though. So we do strike, defend here. This go to 17, and 17 means that we do blade dance plus a strike, kill this into neutralize finisher here. So we go to 11. We maybe get tax 1 turn, but otherwise we get out cleanly. Hello Aladdin, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, you look at what the Pocket Watch is doing in this fight and you tell me that something like Burn or Helix can do the same. It's not even close. There's no... Actually, there is a clean damage distribution, but I would like... If I draw neutral next turn, I would like to weaken here. Because we don't have clean kills. I waste 1 damage in order to shoot artifacts. Okay, no tag. So actually only lose 5 HP here, no potion use. I no longer be frailed. Peace Staff is it's okay cut, I suppose, but I don't want it. We upgrade Blade Dance, upgrade Finisher, but it's not a guarantee that it lines up. Yeah, even if the combo lines up, it's what, 2 energy for... That would be 2 energy for 48 damage. So that's kind of okay. But Turnip Blur with Pocket Watch is a combo, yes. And the Turnip is like fine, but this thing is a defense. So not yet. How many upgrades do we have? We can have 1, 2, maybe 3. Hello, man. Thank you for the good luck. Is that an attack of finisher? Yeah. Sure. I don't need this, yeah. We are facing Nob or Lagavulin. Yeah, I guess Nob. We can just upgrade finisher and we... Want to be tempted Pocket Watch Blur? Yeah, I... Not yet. I'm slightly tempted by it, but not now. Because a lot of things can change after this boss reward. And we might not even make it through the boss yet. Yeah, exactly. Why I think this garbage when terror is coming through. No, but I think we upgrade Blade Dance, upgrade Finisher, and then we still have potions. We should be able to deal with this. Okay. Any Finisher incoming? Upgrade and... I guess we still upgrade Blade Dance first. Advance Penny by 1 and it breaks Pocket Watch either way. Finisher sometimes does not break Pocket Watch. Now Finisher has a bigger penny, but the penny on Finisher only is super significant if it lines up with the Blade Dance either way. It's so high this early? Yeah, of course. With the Pocket Watch, right, everything can line up. We have not even taken any other cuts. We haven't taken any other cuts. Yeah, let's just go here, upgrade my Blade Dance, and we see what's going on here. I haven't watched every single run, can't remember last time I had a run, had 100 poison by end for cycle, been a while. We recently had a catalyst pivot, I think. Fairly, it's not that long ago. But doesn't happen that often nowadays because yeah, why is that? Maybe just because I don't pick up yeah, why is that? Maybe just potions, because previously whenever we had potion poison pivot, it mainly has to do with liquid memories. Like there's a nightmare in my deck and there's a liquid memory, suddenly we instantly pivot to poison and a victory. 1 catalyst and then the heart is dead. But if I do not bring liquid memories into Act 4, then that doesn't happen. So like any run where I have Ghost in the Jar plus something else, it doesn't happen. Any run where I'm sufficiently strong enough that I don't need to carry the catalyst around, that does not happen. Don't pick up unneeded poison sound for 7. Okay, maybe, yes. Maybe. It's also possible. Okay, I guess we are farming. Is it a 5 elite act 1 or what? Let's see how well the fights go. Do I need to port here? I really don't want to. We have Pendant and the Pocket Watch. And Casopina, now we need to actually play the fights first. Because if we are suddenly losing like 20 HP here, then the 5 is not happening. We can go here and rest and we go here and do here. Maybe. Pretty good open, really. You want to take what, like 15 damage in this fight? Oh, the block is coming. Yeah, but we also, I guess we don't need to break Pocket Watch, but that's a little bit weird. But this finisher is strong. There's no way I use this, right? Even if I'm running into more elites from here. What's the potion chance? 1, 2, 3 only. Still easy hallway. We have not even found a single. We haven't even fought the third easy hallway fight yet. So this is easy hallway if you want to. But I think we are just fighting elites. If we see a fight here, this is also just an easy hallway. It's either double slime on the cultist, so if it's a cultist is free, double slime maybe sometimes we can take damage. Yeah, potion chance right now is only 30%, so I don't want to pause. How much damage is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 24, that's 35, 35, 38, 38 into 50. And it goes to 5. And if we draw Blade Dance next turn, we shuffle this in. If we don't draw Blade Dance next turn, then we have a Pocket Watch turn that maybe we can line up Blade Dance finisher and kill. Because yeah, Penip goes to 5, so Penip goes to 9 here, and then we finish Penip and it's dead. Putting now is fine. And I don't think we upgrade pause just to block 5 next turn. I mean, it deals a lot of damage too, but if we don't need the potion, we don't potion. The other reason Catalyst doesn't happen like for don't ever survive to poison used to sometimes. I mean, if you have a CE or something, then you can still pivot, but I pick up a lot less bouncing flash and a lot less like creeping cloud nowadays. Like daily poison, I always avoid, but that's not new. Fumes is something I still like to pick up though. Like Fumes is something very convenient to have in your deck for late game. Okay, draw block please. Could be worse. If we land that finisher is going to be if I play this try, I mean. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Penny finisher is still stronger. That will be 1, 2, 3 on the Bread Dance, so it's finisher for 6, that's 36. 52, 58. So if I play this try and I draw finisher next turn, I will not kill. If I don't play this try, what would happen? I would play finisher for 4, so that's 8, so that's 48, 48, 60, 66, we're still 6 off. Yeah, no reason to not play this, right? Sometimes I also draw neutralize and like, we can still kill. If I miss the finisher next turn and not playing this try, it's complete nonsense. So I can take Pocket Watch here, I can also not. If I take the Pocket Watch, the line is taking 2. And next time we can do strike finisher, take Pocket Watch again, that deals. This is Panic, so it's going to be 24, 36. 36 is a 27. That's a bit too much. Yeah, we break Pocket Watch now and advance the Panic again. It's also 16 damage. Yeah, it's more damage by attack now, and I shuffle in the finisher with the Pocket Watch turn. We still take it cool though, so we are taking 7 and 2, we take 9 damage in this fight. But no potion use, I would assume. Oh yeah, I play this, yeah. I need a shift. Off. Yeah, 19, but now we have Pocket Watch. I guess you can explosive pot, otherwise I'm taking 6. It's only 6. Explosive pot was 6, 30%. And it goes to 7. We always kill next turn, so it's actually just for 6 HP. 50 Laga Zakero is okay. I don't know whether it's actually okay if we are going to fight more elites. But no, it's only 6. We neutralize and triple block. We take 6 here, next turn we have guaranteed lethal. No matter what, we bottom deck. I mean, that's not true actually. If we bottom deck Dead Dance, we draw this, and that would be this is only 16 damage. So 1 out of 6 is still need the potion next turn. I know it's true, it's not always lethal. Okay, whatever, we potion for 6 guys. It's slightly more than 6. It's also exactly lethal, so surely it's meant to be, right? And yeah, this potion is still stronger, yeah. Oh yeah, potion back. Speed Staff is trying to make its way into our deck again, guys. I might take the Sucker Punch. I like Sucker Punch. And it doesn't need the upgrade super urgently. Backflip is okay, less necessary with Pocket Watch number 1, but on the Captain's Wheel turn is also an empty draw. Yeah, if we play this and then we break Pocket Watch and you're getting negative draw for defense. Either way. Jump or go here and upgrade finisher. We jump and point chance 20. Yeah, we farm. We know that this is not healing now. We have already seen both healing events here, like Cleric into Banana. So after this, we no longer have a safety super good safety node. But even if we see fights in question mark, it's only just easy hallway fight. Breaking Pocket Watch in here, I don't really want to. I think we can Penny Backstab and then Pocket Watch turn 2 into this. Is that a kill or not? If we bottom deck finish all the blade, I can always distill chaos. Yeah, I don't mind using distill chaos. If it saves me something like 8 or 11. But if I just Pocket Watch this turn, we do this, for example, just 22 plus another 13, 35. Next turn I have this, so it's going to be for like 5, so 30, 46, 52. Yeah, 35 plus 52 is a very convenient number. I see the number is quite nice. Okay, so we don't play a strike and we take Pocket Watch. Yeah, 52, right? This is 30. So this is killing. We don't need to draw neutralize. Okay, fine guys, whatever. That was disappointing. So if we distill chaos, now it's dead. If I don't distill chaos, we deal 24 here and we take Pocket Watch again and take 8. Do I fall? Yeah, I don't know. Like, this is 14 for 8. Point chance is only 20. And we still have the Pantograph. Yeah, 28 we kill next turn always. Even if we don't kill, we have weakness, Captain's Wheel, and this guy has no strength, so we take 0. Nah, I don't potion for 8, yeah. With the Pantograph into Hexile, we just save our potions like until we really need them. That was disappointing though. We have like exactly 4 here with a draw the blade dance. Yeah, now it's dead for sure, but we can set pen up to 9, I guess, into sentries, and we can backstab a sentry in turn 1. So what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, pen to 9 is dead. Okay, we are building a boat here. Let's share the gods with the Penny Pocket Watch with Blade Dance added. Yeah, no. When finale, yeah, also no. Okay, now we can take our wallet plans if you want to. You can take your Nightmare to go with your Pocket Watch. Nightmare on sale. We probably have to luck against Hexaghost, by the way. Yeah? Our damage is not nearly enough for the Hexaghost fight at the moment. Like too short, so sad right now. Wait, what? What do you mean? We are not going here. We are going here, and then we jump again and farm 5 at least Act 1. So what do you mean Act 2 shop is so sad? It's the sad thing is that we see as the shop right here. I can do plane switching wheel, I guess. I don't mind taking this even with the anchor and the captain's wheel. Oh my god, but again, max 60, 75, 135, and Act 2 early, we don't need to go to shop, we still have 1 week boot. Floor 1, we have taken flashes over there. Do not take flashes in Act 1, I will tell you right now. If you follow this, it will be wrong sometimes, yeah? When I tell you to never take flashes in Act 1. But it will be correct in probably 95% of the cases. You will not take flashes in Act 1, it's an Act 3 card. But yeah, we can buy the wheel. Well, let's damage, well, let's damage, well, let's also block, well, let's just draw. It's draw, it's block, it's damage. And we can carry it around even if it doesn't play. Open now, then we only take damage 1 turn and we can take the thing. And it's also a good candy. So the sentries are smart. The sentries sense that they have no chance because yeah, turn 1 anchor we just deal all damage with backstab and they die. Turn 2, yeah, okay, we block, maybe take 5 damage until we take no damage. Afterwards we have to watch. So the sentries know that they cannot deal more than like 5 damage to us. So they send in something that can deal more than 5. But if we take maybe like a complete brick next turn and take something like 10, 15, 20, I can see using a potion. I can see using a potion. Let me open now, yeah. Because if next turn I draw into no damage to open, I guess we have Pocket Watch so that doesn't happen. But I have to open like pretty badly and we still only get 1 turn Cotton's way. Let's open now. A lot of damage and still advance the thing back. Five, yeah, 5 I don't thought. Excellent guarantee blade and finisher because we draw 8 cards. Hello, Captain Nuzo. Thank you very much for the break. Yeah, it was exactly the bottom card too, not like we care. So we took what? Yeah, 5 damage in Lagavulin. No potion. So we use 1 potion against the first Lagavulin, right? And that's about it. Like this century we did not use potion, this here we use 1 pot, this here we did not pot, this here we did not pot. And we are about to farm the 5th one. Like yeah, we jump again. So I'm not interested in this node. Sure. Well, let's plan strike, backstab, finisher, or you can say finisher for turn 3. I've seen never a night farm so well, and yet we are still not completely safe against Hexa. If we have to spend this potion, we probably won't. We never spend this potion here, but the Hexa Ghost fight is not safe. The Hexa Ghost fight is actually not safe, which is funny. I mean, I don't need to play Wallet Plans. Wallet Plans right here doesn't even do much. I can just do strike, backstab, finisher for 29 plus another here is like 41. Because turn 2 with steel block, I don't need to play Blade Dance turn 2. Because if I get Blade Dance finisher next turn, I still cannot, I don't want to play it, it will cost me HP. What's max HP? Yes. Yeah, let's just screw the Wallet Plans. to the pocket watch as well. So if I take 8, I go to 49. 49 bad number. I can't not deal like 10 damage or something, you know. Okay, maybe there was a reason to take pocket watch last turn, so that I play Red Dance right now and it deals 11 to me. But right now, if I take only 8, it's bad. If I play Piercing Wheel instead, what happens? Is I Piercing Wheel strike next turn, we still full block, yeah. But I don't have the thing. I guess we can, yeah, we just kill it, like, why full block? So if I just Piercing Wheel, next time we have like 16, 23, 29, 32. So I do need to play the strike to kill. So if I play the Piercing Wheel, it hits me for 5, I go 27, 27, 51. Yeah, that will hurt on turn 2. But I do much better than that, I guess. Oh, it's hitting me for like 5 times 6 on turn 2. But I cannot play the defense here. Reserve Insight, okay, we farm back 2 if we don't die to Hexagons. And I hope that we are not going to die to Hexagons. Now this card is interesting. We just draw Waverly? Sometimes yes. This card reward is very interesting because Red Dance number 2 makes the finisher stronger and we can upgrade finisher right now, we can upgrade Wallet Plans. Fusion Hammer... okay, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Bullet time pocket watch and bullet time wallet plans. Is this bullet time is pretty sick. It also completely stops the potential low roll of being forced into Snecko. Snecko right now is very pickable with the bullet time. Without bullet time, I don't know about that. But with the bullet time, we have Anchor and the Captain's Wheel, yeah, so we are fine. Pocket watch Snecko is also a big combo. And we cycle back into our bullet time extremely fast. Everything is an option, yes. You can take any of these 3 and I cannot tell you we are like definitely wrong. Hey, bullet time is Snecko Insurance. If we see Pyramid, then yeah, okay, we have Pyramid, so whatever, it doesn't matter. Then we have Pyramid Finish, so yeah, how sad is that? We don't need this. If I am worried about Hexagons, I should probably take the second Red Dance. But yeah, if we bring on Energy Act 2, I can still play because of Insect and 2 both relics. In Act 3, it's will fall off. Red Dance open up Wristblade, low roll Wristblade, we can already take though. You don't need a second Red Dance to take Wristblade in this spot. I mean, I know you know that, but just say. Hello, Mark New, yeah, a lot of relics. We found 5 Elite Act 1 here. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay, 9 relics. The blessed number. Good time replay the thing finisher, yeah, but early Act 2, the Blade Dance definitely plays better though. Good time I expect to outperform in late game. But we have like a lot of front-loaded power right now, with Pocket Watch still carrying quite hard, with both relics like blocking a ton damage in Act 2 and Preserve Insect. Even in Turnip, like even Turnip performs in Act 2. Like a ton of front-loaded power, so I should probably take something that's better later. Now if we die into Hexagons with this bullet time pick, that would be quite sad. I hope that we do not die, because if I upgrade my wallet plans, I don't think I can die. But Hexagons is actually very dangerous if I take the bullet time here. Mel, thank you very much for the sub and the 5 bucks. Appreciate a lot. Because any time when you do Blade and Finisher, you're breaking Pocket Watch. I mean, that doesn't matter. Of course, you have the combo in play. But in order to keep the Hex the Ghost weakened, you also need to break weak chain sometimes. Yeah, it's like neutralize and break the progress sometimes. And then with Power Rush, you draw into more burn, so you also don't want to really stay after Inferno. You can block Inferno. I'm fairly certain we can block Inferno easily, but after Inferno, you draw burn pluses, and then it actually kills you quite fast. So we have like what? Maybe 11, 12 turns maximum. Wing Boost, yeah, Wing Boost 1 charge. We use 2 charge to farm 2 extra edits. Yeah, one deck cycle, how much do we have? We cycle the deck maybe 4 times in this fight with the Pocket Watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30, yeah, energy 2.5, so we have like 7.5 energy here, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we ignore 1 strike per cycle, roughly. 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 24. Also sometimes when this is shuffle out and you still retain to line this up, then you don't get this damage in 1 deck cycle. But yeah, 24. 40. 40, this is going, if it always lines up with this, which hopefully it should, and it's going to be something like 30 damage. 70, 70, 80. 80, but we need to block sometimes, I guess. Especially when we draw extra burns. So maybe we can ignore maybe another 2 energy. 68, it's barely enough. And we do have the pot. Little Third, thank you very much for the Prime sub. And Duran, thank you very much for the Prime sub. It's on the 19 months. Appreciate a lot. And also, yeah, bullet time actually slows the damage down. Bullet time actually makes the damage lower. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. So without the bullet time, we deal barely enough. Yeah. With the upgrade pod, we should be able to like deal more than enough. But I want to upgrade Wallet Plan, so sometimes it also lands on an awkward turn. If I don't upgrade Wallet Plans, we can't die to Inferno. So the upgrade pod must go on the Wallet Plans. If I spend the upgrade pod there. It's just weird, right? Just weird. Oh wait, what am I talking about? Oh, I'm stupid. Oh yeah, never mind me, guys. I'm just completely dumb. For whatever reason, I forgot completely that we have one upgrade right here for free. Okay, whatever. Minus on bullet time. So I can just upgrade my Golem Plans manually here and then use upgrade pot on my freaking damage. yeah, that's just clear, right? We talked about Hexagons for too long, I only forgot that yeah, I still have on 4 to go. Okay, whatever. Bullet time's not important anyways, right? There's no way I'm forced to snack core here. There's no way I'm forced to snack core, it just doesn't happen. The potion, I mean, if we upgrade this now and take the blood dance and we don't potion, yes. But still, I would prefer to spend this potion and then take the bullet time instead. Yeah, big hit next turn coming up. Do we ever pocket watch this turn? We are trading 28 damage for 3 cut rolls. It's more than 28 damage, by the way, because it's also 7 penny stacks. Seems really weird, right? Even though next turn we are being hit for like 5 times 6 here, maybe I don't really care that much. Okay, just round it to right, easy. Minus 25, Paul. Ow. Oh, we saved the I think we saved the finisher in hand here. Yeah, minus 25. And no, thank you very much for the prime sub. in the 7 months. Wait, Pocket Watch sucks, I draw too much. We can break the thing here, and next turn we just hold these two and play that, yeah. I should not attack here, because if I don't attack, I can get 12 damage extra next turn by panipping this finisher. So I gain 6 damage when I lose 1 panic stack. We stack panic fast enough. I just get my thing. I need to draw 1 attack next turn, so can I brick or not? Not really, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, so I always draw 1 attack. And I can still block. I think you see, right? Our damage is not even ahead. Our damage is not even ahead after the second break dance. So you see what would happen if I take bullet time and I don't potion. I don't think we die always, but it's going to be like, annoying as hell. I think I want to hold Sucker Punch Fishing Whale here. If I draw a guarantee lethal at some point, I will just Fishing Whale to 9 times 2. How big is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, there's 30, 46. Yeah, the problem with having Fishing Whale to block Inferno is that I cannot hold Red Dance or Finisher. So what? Yeah, how much is this combo? Because if I Pocket Watch into this, I also cannot play it. I cannot hold these two together. I mean, I need to have 1 slot for Fishing Whale. This 30, this 46, 52. 52 damage. Here we deal 18. 18 plus 40 versus against 12 block next turn. But not really, because I also need to block. Maybe draw into all of this next turn, then it's going to be awkward. Yeah? If I hold 1 card instead and not 2, so I just play Sucker Punch, strike here and hold 1 Piercing Whale and not another card. I draw until my hand has 9, so if I draw and also neutralize, I can play it into like all these 3. Yeah, 9 cards, so I play... Yeah, I need to draw into this. I think no weakness next turn. Nah, not really, right? You just block Inferno and play with Burn Plus for a bit. Because we take 0 for Inferno, so we don't really die from like 26 or something, like 24. Because next turn we have weakness, so it's only 6 times 2 and we will still block. Oh, nice. It's dead next turn, so I can Fishing Whale now. Yeah, it is 100% dead next turn. What's my pen nip? If I do Fishing Whale in here, it goes to 2 times 3 times 2, so I Fishing Whale survival. I need to still keep the Pocket Watch, and I retain only the neutralize in hand. Then my hand has 9 cards, and then start with neutralize, and has 8, and then play Blade Dance minus, Blade Dance plus, and then Finisher. So it's like ultra dead. Why do I like the Pocket Watch Relic? I don't know if it's actually serious or not, because a lot of people think that this relic is bad on Silent or something. So I'm not sure that is a serious question, but yeah. Early game when you only have your base deck and you need like a lot of block control in your elite fights, you also want to shuffle out your damage, you don't want to waste your energy in the North fight. This relic is crazily strong. Wise Lord, thank you very much for the 10 bits. But yeah, we just break the thing here. So Penny goes to what? I do Survivor, Piercing Whale, maybe just play 1 attack. So Penny goes to 4, Penny goes to 5, Penny goes to 9, Penny goes to 2, Penny goes to 3. 3. Canon, thank you very much for the okay, I don't even know what this is. But thank you very much for whatever that is. Because I can see that it's probably some amount of money. It's a high chat, okay. It's like, oh, I see. It's like the YouTube thing, right? Okay, 120 euro. yeah, it's like the thing on YouTube. That's dead, so if I need goes to like 3, but sure. Fine. Stupid red form card with our Violet Fence relic, Violet Fence card, and our both relics and a Pocket Watch relic. Yeah, I guess. It's also up against not much. It's a doppelganger. We already have doppelganger in our deck. This is our doppelganger, so we don't need another one. Now, to be fair, doppelganger is okay. This is definitely pick over skip because turn 1 it plays, turn 3 it plays. Power Watch turn it plays, so we draw the full 10. But yeah, it's also up against red form with the Violet Fence in our deck. P-Box relic. Okay, I guess. Yeah, I guess. So Terror is great, and your dodge and roll blocks a little bit. Also a wood block card with Pocket Watch, and your double alchemize, and the poison is here too. It can stay for a bit. Finish your deck, by the way. Just know this beautiful finish your deck. Like the slices, the blade dance, the backstab, and then our only big attack is a finisher. Okay, to be fair, this can be big with the Pocket Watch, and our deck is also a lot of skills, but it's mainly times of finisher to shine. So we want red from upgrade with Preserve Insight. I want to farm elites. I kind of want to go to early shop, but we don't need to go to early shop that much. Apparitions I don't mind taking, but I don't really love taking either. We already have an upgrade on this. Afterwards, I don't mind upgrading like Terror or even one Alchemize. Hello, Grid. Good luck on Defect, yeah, thanks. This is an okay one. It's slightly above average. I wish I had Blur here to tell me whether this runs over curve or not. Is Reflex and remove? Maybe. But we will see the card reports because I don't go to the shop that early. I still don't know whether I should commit on like left or not because it's 5 always in a row is still kind of annoying even with this deck. Oh yeah, also people is like 90 gold, true. People is 90 gold. The fish gold. We have Wingwood, so force spotting actually is not a huge deal, yeah? And if I go this way, I'm actually going to be safe. And if we are safe, we are kind of just winning the run later, yeah? So let's be a little bit safe. yeah, the Necronomicus Mastery run was like pretty sick. Like so many things line up and they line up at the correct time, so everything was great. Also possibly the best Iron Clad Aurelion I have ever seen. Now normally you click Aurelion Iron Clad, you expect to okay maybe you get two cards you are happy. But that already was like something. Hey, we just go here. I don't really want to advance always early because I guess Chosen not a huge issue, but still can be a little bit annoying. Avocado, not a huge problem because of anchor, but still turn 1 we can take damage. And we have no sustain inside the act yet. That's another big thing, is that we have no sustain inside the act. Yeah, there's no reason to just take early risk in this act. We just go upgrade our cards, remove a few things, and you're fine. So I have no block next turn, yeah? So currently I'm facing 11. Which maybe tells me I should play double dodge and roll. I mean, we don't take 11 always, but if I play the red form, I also deal no damage. And then turn 3, the red form is wasted by the captain's wheel. I mean, like, we are not overpowered on the spot, yeah? Let's play a little bit careful before we actually fix this deck. We are strong, like we are definitely way over curve right now, but we are not invincible. Taking 3, be annoying. We can strip artifact next turn, no? If I do something like double dodge and draw sucker punch, we have 2 artifacts to strip, so I can do something like terror, neutralize, piercing in some order. And turn 3 we don't take damage because of the wheel. I mean, I can also try with the survivor on the reflex, but I don't think that's good. So we just leave this in the redraw. And I will play both of these. And we take the one. Also, yeah, I guess we can potion like crazy. That is also true. This is better, right? This potion is better. In case we need to bail out. And this deck spot is currently not playing at all this turn or next turn. And draw a card. What's the plan here? It's like if I want to full block next turn and this turn I need to whale into Deadly Poison into neutralize. I mean, I can also play red form plus and take the pocket watch again, but that doesn't shoot artifacts, so my terror doesn't come down. Nah, I deploy neutralize, right? I don't want to take a single point of damage here. And this doesn't guarantee that I take 0. Because my damage might not be fast enough. That's a big problem. So yeah, Deadly Poison, Piercing Veil to strip artifact, and then we neutralize, which means I play this Flash first. So wrong order, I should have played Flash before seeing potions even, maybe. Because yeah, I know if I weaken I take 0, so I need to play both of these first, which is the entire reason why I played Sucker Punch last turn, so I can do this turn, or on turn 3. That's fine. Turnip though. Bottom deck terror, yeah, that's annoying. So now I can actually take damage, huh? If I don't bottom deck terror, I think I kill next turn, but with bottom deck terror, that's annoying. Yeah, I just double slice, draw it, and if I draw red form next turn, I play it. If I draw like 0 cost attack with finisher, maybe I can still kill. Or is it finisher? Yeah, but we need some 0 cost, otherwise cannot make hand space. Yeah, that's good enough. It's dead. Yeah, it's definitely dead. How far can I advance it? Spend it back. 1, 2, the 0, and then we go to 7, we go to 8, we go to 9. Okay, I can do it to 9. So you want to remove this reflex here? Did I hear correctly? If I had to choose between full shield and full poison, if I can only pick one of those, then probably shift is more fun to play. Acro? What acro? What about the concentrate right here without reflex? And our energy staff. Yeah, we are being energy staff. We overdraw. We have like full hand with pocket watch. And you cannot play finisher because you don't have energy to play Bedlands finisher. Oh, what about this? It is a brick on turn 1, but again, turn 1 we have the anchor, so it's not so bad. At some point, if we brick on energy relic again after this act, then we would rely on energy source. Preferably Tactician, but we don't have discard to prop the Tactician yet. Outmaneuver would also be nice, but Concentrate is not the worst choice when Reflex is already in your deck. Hello, Manic. Okay, I guess Advance Forward happens. Concentrate of the Gods. Okay, I don't know how much of the Gods this is, but because I don't really want to break my Pocket Watch this turn. We can down a bird, so let's down a bird. And we take the Pocket Watch and we just down more birds with Flashes Blade Dance. Yeah, nice Concentrate by the way. Okay, so now of course we can down more birds. Let's down more birds then. Yeah, this Joker is still better, yeah. Meridian, thank you very much for the some of the 4 months. Appreciate a lot. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, this guy thinks he can swoop us. Stupid. Wait. Wait a second. It's like I play Alchemize first. And we can advance menu again before the next fight. Flex Ball is insanely strong. And this can, now it can hit like awkward red forms during the Captain's Wheel turn. Sometimes they can hit the awkward red form, it can hit awkward concentrate. It can play Blade Dance that overdraws. Basically, we feel the discard with shift sometimes. This potion is ridiculously strong, and of course we are rolling potion with 2 Alchemize. But yeah, I guess we can toss this away. I want to advance the Panic as much as possible. Still too much damage. 7. It goes to 6 and then 1, 2, 3. Now we just wait, right? We just wait. Oh, I shouldn't play finisher first. But it's fine, we can still do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, so it goes to yeah, this works. Okay, don't need this, don't need this, don't need this. Collector just dies to like Terror, Wallet Plans, Blade and Finisher, right? And we can have this to block. Like, turn 3, we already have this cover, so at most we take damage on turn 2, we have Pantograph. And after debuff, we have this for 3 turns. So I don't expect Collector to be a huge issue. We don't take any of this, yeah? I would like this. It's very convenient. But we are poor. Oh, Flex Ball Collector is done for just lucky? Yeah, we are just lucky. Yeah, there's a discovery. I know we don't need to do it. What is the worst card in this deck? Deadly Poison or what? I don't even mind having 1 Deadly Poison in my deck for way later in the run. JD, thank you very much for the sub of the 9 months. Appreciate a lot. I don't think Deadly Poison is the worst right now, but once we get past Act 2, that's no longer going to be the case. Minus what? I literally just picked it. Now this card I handpick into my deck, I am not going to remove with my gold, yeah? Please. But yeah, one of the slices. It's probably one of the slices because right now they still perform, but eventually they fall off. And don't we say that right now our current power is like fairly high. So the case we should prepare for is that yeah, sometimes you brick boss relic act 2, sometimes you never see a block solution or whatever. And you need to kill very fast, or you need to only block with piercing will, intangible, whatever. And later on, we never won like both of these. Especially now with the concentrate, I no longer need like 0 cost that much. Yeah. It's a little bit weird though, in order to buy the Mega Prep and then remove the slice, because Mega Prep with slice, 9 cast turn 1 with this big finisher turn happens quite often. Are we picking Lex Swift too? I don't know. Like, this card eventually I want in my deck. I don't know if I would play go with now, because it's not too easy to play. Turn 1 it doesn't play, turn 2 it doesn't play in hallways. It is only costing me 33 gold. But if I buy this, I can no longer do this and this. Nah, I just do prep remove, yeah? And yeah, size goes. I can see don't need DP. No, DP is here not for damage. I mean, if it deals damage, good. But for now, at least it's better than Slice in the sense that it can deal damage for the flechettes. While not breaking Pocket Watch, and later on in the run it strips artifact from my freaking terror. We have to remove? No, but removing with P-Box is very strong, especially with this deck. Like, if you see Donan deck, do you want to play your terror or not? Because if you don't have artifact strip, you cannot play your terror. Have been some plans change thinking of Lex Swift? Yeah, not really. I would still take a Lex Swift for free, I think. But if it costs me a remove, then maybe not. So let's keep going. Question mark. What am I having question mark? Are we taking bites? No way, right? Yeah, we have this. We have like front load block in hallway. So even though without sustain inside the act, I don't think we need the bites. I kind of want to see card reverse to see things that support this. Yeah, now that I have to concentrate, I would pick an Acro. I would definitely like to pick a prepared. I would definitely like to see Cow Gambles. Forgotten Outer right now is going to suck. But I mean, if we don't see Outer like here, then we will see Outer like maybe like here. I guess seeing Outer here is like not the worst thing, because Pantograph is coming soon. And we know whether we are forced to take the curse or not. If I go question mark right now, Cleric cannot show up though, so that does improve the quality slightly. Yeah, rolling more points nice, but only if they do not actually cost me anything, yeah? Because advanced hallways are still advanced hallways. So the advanced hallways are still not completely trivial with this. Turn 1 we are probably okay, but turn 1 even with 10 blocks, sometimes we still face a 10 plus. And turn 2 we have no protection. So Snake Plan, for example, a fight that sometimes you cannot kill on turn 1. And then it hits you 2 times in a row. And you have to break Pocket Rush turn 1 to block, and then turn 2 you get one. Hello Peter? What's the Relic Bar? Yeah, we farm 5 at least in deck 1. This is kind of what happens when you farm 5 at least act 1 and you also get relics from events. Like first relic was the Pocket Watch from Neo, and then we got this from the box. Like the banana we took regret. And then afterwards I found 5 elites. But yeah, like the Pocket Watch floor 0, you just are overpowered. I still don't want to see advanced hallways. Both of these are advanced, yeah? We already saw a fight in question mark. So we have no event information as well. I honestly would take anti-note over this. Even if it's anti-note, and it's still good sometimes. I have never taken the heal. Okay, that's no longer true. Unfortunate. Yeah, accuracy, malaise. Footwork even. Like 3 choices. Acro, 4 choices. So these are 4 choices we have. The malaise does play a little bit with the concentrate. And so malaise, I don't know. That's it. Full stabbing, we don't actually need the malaise against them. So this malaise is for actually boss gauntlet. And this malaise is for actually boss gauntlet. For collector, I would definitely prefer accuracy. I mean, collector is probably dead already, but still, if the patterns actually, we still don't have AoE damage. P-box, no, the P-box is like this. I can show you. Double alchemize, double dodge and roll, terror, double slice. Wait, this box is like all pairs or what? Double alchemize, double slice, double dodge and roll. Accuracy shift AoE, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Is that we have no AoE in collector, so maybe you can pick up something that is your AoE. In exchange, time meter fight later is potentially annoying as hell. We have pantograph, and we still have Gallet Panthers and no base cards. Footwork I have swap for Act 3? Nah, before I take Footwork, I definitely take the malaise. I think. Unless you tell me we actually have problem against Donut Decker. Like, Footwork is only better than malaise in exactly 1 fight, yeah? It's a donut. I will take Fiddle and malaise double dodge roll, yeah, okay. Let's convert this into numbers. How much do you expect this Footwork to block for? Every single time you play dodge and roll, okay, sure. Let's assume you don't even waste your block, which is not going to happen with Anchor and Captain's Wheel. So every time you play dodge and roll, it gets you +4. Very optimistic case. And let's assume you play both dodge and roll every deck cycle. Also not going to happen, but we can also assume that. And then you have Survivor. So currently in our deck it gives you 10 output, 10 block per cycle, yeah. Yeah. How much do you think this malaise is blocking in time meter alone? So in the blur, yeah, would you like to blur with Footwork or would you like to blur with malaise? No, I'm just asking, like, how much do you think this malaise is blocking in time meter alone? Just think about it, then you see like this is just like way better than this, not even close. Except in the fight where it doesn't even work. So yeah, Donut Decker, this is better. That's about it. But yeah, damage or not? Damage or block? Yeah, probably block, right? We already have a freaking concentrate in our deck too. Yeah, I already have a concentrate. And with the Pocket Watch, the concentrate malaise can light up more often too, yeah? Like faster. Also it's yellow, you know, you see yellow, you pick yellow. The card's rarer, so it must be stronger, right? That's how it works. You have the gods. Except the blocking is not really true. With Anger turn 1, Captain Sphere turn 3, and the red form. And a piercing wheel. Is that and Witch Chain with Sucker Punch neutralize. And no base cards. Is our deck really suck? Yeah, does our deck really suck at blocking? Because that I don't know, you know, whether it's true or not. So what do we do here? We can deal damage and we can just malaise it or 3 and move on. Next turn we can take quite a bit. Turn 3 we don't take damage. Afterwards, like Wild Plan is in play, but red form is not. But with the Pocket Watch we can draw into this fairly fast. I think I am doing Chase backstab malaise. No terror. Is that stupid or not? Okay, man. This potion is very strong, and this potion is also very strong on at least next floor. So unless it actually saves HP, I don't mind keeping these potions, even with 2 alchemize. Because rolling alchemize in this fight is not super trivial. There is minus 40, yeah, but it can happen later too. It doesn't need to happen now. Yeah, I guess. Guess we can liquid memories. Oh, what, like survivor, the wallet plans. Liquid memories, the wallet plans. Play the alchemize or what? And we hope it's in 0 cost. Jackie Chan, thank you very much for the big red. Appreciate a lot. I saw you were like on the 5 trick earlier today, so I'm assuming it's a good stream. That's very nice. Oh, 6-0 right now. Very, very nice. Yeah, we survive wallet plans and then just memories the wallet plans back and roll potion or what. Seems like a very fishy line, but the other line takes like 1 damage, and I don't have the whale in hand. I also don't redraw the alchemize if I do that. That's cool. Oh, that's not a problem. It being expensive is like annoying, no? Share the gods. This is not dealing damage, right? It's currently at 16. Yeah, 16 is only 18, so we perfect block. Or you can do double single dodge and roll instead. Not really. I guess you can also play red form, but no guarantee that I can play Blends Finisher afterwards. Should I play dodge and roll because then I can red form next turn? Because now this line takes damage. Yeah, now I take 1 over. And now I could actually take 1, right? Okay, I do. No punish. No punish is good. Share the gods. These are very cringe Neko rolls though, but we are probably strong enough that we don't care that much. Next turn I'm running out of things though, and I'm still vulnerable, so it must die next turn. Yeah. I think we have it. Ideally, penny on like 9. Prepare minus. I want to prepare in my deck. Minus. That's a bit weird. Yeah, exactly. We have so many things to upgrade already. Like this upgrade happens, and then this upgrade happens, and then maybe this upgrade happens, this upgrade happens. Maybe not this. This is not needed just yet. And this upgrade happens, this upgrade happens. Especially when I turn down accuracy, like one of these need to be upgraded eventually. How many upgrades this act? Currently, like what, 1? Yeah, currently 1. But we have a wing boost next act, so we can get a little bit more. So the 1 upgrade we get is on red form. We don't take this, yeah, we don't take this. Oh, dodge and roll the gods. I want to draw to my pacing wheel or like Malay's next turn concentrate, so I take the watch here. I think I can kill it. I thought I can kill it next turn. But this guy's too smart. But this guy is way too good, guys. And I also did not draw my block. Are we actually taking 16 or what? Unless it's dead. Yeah, is it dead or not? We don't have enough hand space to play all the ships, so this is only finisher for like 6, but still is a lot of damage, and I'm willing to spend potion. I cannot reroll potion, I don't think. If I spend the attack pod, I don't think I can spend this, unless this attack pod is something very strong. But we can start with this first. Okay, how much damage do I have? Let's count first before I do stupid stuff. But I can play this first because hand is full anyway. This will be the first card. And afterwards, if I just play my hand currently, yeah, I play this, so we have 5 ships only because I have hand space. And then this is for 6, so it's 54 plus 5 ship is 84. We're 10 off. So yes, I do need to pot. Wait. Yeah, no way. And now it's killing and I can alchemize that. Then we do finish for 6 with 1 damage plus. No, this is still only 3 ships, so it's for 5. 45, yeah, it's still killing. I can play the alchemize. XecnaR, yeah, exactly what I need. He said it's actually very good. Oh. Oh, getting baited by green, guys. Anyone getting baited by green? Even blow is fine, yeah, because of 2 boat relics. Like blow is a fine pick. 2 boat relics with the third deck. And double dodge and roll is already in our deck. Now dodge and roll is a good pocket watch card. But honestly, after P-box, like, pocket watch late game is not playing that often. Blow with 2 block cards? Yeah, the 2 block cards we draw every single turn. I mean, I don't know how serious you are, but we actually draw dodge and roll every turn. If you want to. And you have 2 boat relics. But I mean, yeah, green cannot be that bad. Green cannot be that bad. And we have third dip. Green cannot be that bad. Explosive, sure, over Snacko. We have with red form. Or you jump into Burning Elite right now and fight like 3 more, but it has no fire. And it leaves you into a bad shot. Reform West still happens first, even though we have not played really in this act. We have played in a Snecko fight. Also, yeah, T set bear prep, like pretty cool. I mean, it's just convenient. I don't need to do this, but it's convenient. Yeah, it's so convenient. Maybe I just do it. How much damage do I have? If I do like terror, I cannot panic this flashes, right? So terror flashes is 18. 18 I can panic the backstab, that's 33, that's 51, 51 plus 60. 60 with 7 ship. Wait, yeah, okay. Leader's dead without the pot. Scandinavia, but yeah, I guess you can play Sucker Punch. Yeah, 5 energy you can play Sucker Punch. It's that either way, but I kind of don't want to kill it. I kind of don't want to kill it. But yeah, if you -2 skill, then it's not worth it anymore. It's not. It's even smaller than the backstab. Yeah, exactly. I want to roll my potion. The problem is that I definitely break my pocket watch this turn, yeah. And I do not play red form, so wait. Who says they're not playing red form? Yeah, like, who decided I don't play red form? Yeah, no, it's true. I just played red form. So red form doesn't roll terror or whatever. This can block 3 next turn. Red form terror attack? No, if I play red form, then play probably also play dodge and roll, and we just deal damage later. And I block like 4 next turn with this because I'm facing 5. Captain's Girl red form class? Nah, Captain's Girl doesn't do anything. If I play red form right now and I don't kill these, and Captain's Girl is doing nothing. But if with this, I must make sure she dies turn 4, yeah? Otherwise I have big problems. So, yeah, it's definitely not risk-free to play this line. Also, awkward timing for the explosive pod was next turn if I don't want to alchemize, I want to play them, but explosive pod next turn will not kill these anymore. It still deals 10 to the leader, and I guess turn 3 the Captain's Seal can block 2 damage from these, but turn 4 she will attack us again. If these are both alive, and then we need to kill. Otherwise, what? I go here, so 1, 2, maybe here or here, depending. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just kill her and get the hell out of here, right? Because I don't have damage next turn, I don't have damage the turn after either. So the Pocket Watch needs to draw into lethal in 1.5 turns, so it's like maybe 6 or maybe like 10 cuts. Yeah, let's just get the hell out of here. Natural potion chain is still possible too. Like your Pentagon doesn't matter that much. We have this now, and almost to have the eye already, Pentagram can play soon. Doesn't really matter that much. But yeah, that's just skill. Let's see. Now, technically speaking, I can leave this alive and draw to alchemize, use this next turn sometimes if she doesn't attack. But this is fine. Yeah, I probably should have killed one of these and then leave her in explosive port range. Yeah, here's a football for free. With triple dodge and roll now, I guess I can take it. And yeah, we run here. Yeah. We go pillow. Yeah. We are never resting, right? I believe. And I don't want force spotting actually completely, so jumping with 1 elite right now probably is not worth it. We saved our explosive pod for the real AV fight. 22, 34, 40. Slightly off. You can do 47, but yeah, I guess you can deal like 9 with this, so it's 9, 31, 31, 37, 37, 41 is clean. Yeah. I wasted 2 damage. It's fine, it's fine. Just 2 damage. How about wasting 2 damage anyway? Thwack. Anyone thwacking? I think auto now is still quite bad though. But we do have anchor turn 1 against Slaver, so we probably can never like die or anything. It's fine, yeah, we can thwack. Oh, these are good potions. Wait, why did I do that? I guess I can flash hits. I can flash hits. Second footwork I don't take. Not this one. Can take it, it's just if we don't see 4 energy, is that a good thing or a bad thing that I have second footwork? Because if we don't have a 4 energy, I would like more output. But I would also like to draw to my weather plans earlier. And we cannot actually play a lot of card draw. Now, second footwork with the Malay left, it makes time meter basically dead. And it makes the donor deck card dead also with triple dodge and roll and 4 dexterity. Rectomancer, not a huge problem because yeah, insect, red form, potions. Spear and shield, you're probably also fine. We see also pentagraph. And in the heart is not so terrible either. It's fine. The collector is good. Sure, I can take it. With triple dodge and roll. That's the last one though. I don't take a third one. Unless it's green, then I can think about it. If the next one comes green, then I can think about it. This is stronger than this, yeah. Striking. Okay, not strike, but that's energy. Energy is good. They should have the gods. Watch is definitely taken, but it means I don't roll any alchemize or what. I mean, I can roll on alchemize always by liquid memorizing back the alchemize and then play it. And yeah, this potion is like good, but it's way less necessary in a deck like this that has no base card. It's not even that big, and we do have a Violet Plan Plus with Pocket Watch, so we cycle back fast. Yeah, sure. But maybe, oh yeah, could be a ghost. Exactly. Also, we can still stay here for quite a few turns. Let's roll now. Not a ghost, but I don't mind. We can use it right away and then roll again. Again, we can definitely stay here for like 3 or 4 more turns and draw back into the other alchemize. Unless I kill it accidentally, which I hope that I don't. Next turn, run into red form either, yeah? Let's play this one. Then we hold these. The book is okay. We are not sad. But the book is sad. But that's a Malays for 6. And it never deals damage to us unless it's big hit or weakness runs out. But we have dexterity. Also, you should keep this. Just exhaust them. Yeah, this guy just got to start, but unlucky. Times 6. And him probably still once on 9. Pretty easy to set up. And Flower definitely wants to be on 2 though. We turn 1 9 cards. Thank for the other kills collector. If we don't roll potions, we have at least like 1 more fight unless you go double question mark. It's possible, but it's a little bit weird. Yeah, no problem. Even 2 turns. Very easy, just fetch chest next turn instead. I mean, you don't need to fetch chest, you can just sucker punch. Because right now the ritual dagger is not even nearly as strong. Yeah? Mutation is not as strong. Probably still good, but not crazily good. And the ritual dagger also gets worse. So this node maybe is not even more valuable than this. But we have to see what happens. Right, dummy, that will play. Get more card. Wait, what? Is this the third question mark chest, the run or what? Every question mark we go to is a chest. So I guess our upgrade is on Cow Gamble now or what? Yeah, maybe upgrade right now goes on Cow Gamble then. Yes, over 5, yes. Okay, fine. The Malays. We have one Malays in deck, we can pick up another after this deck. We can pick up Doppelganger. It cost me a remove. I don't really care. Infinite is gone. Unlucky. Like, we cannot win now. A good Vajra is a very good Vajra. Like, it multiplies the penny, we deal damage, we break then finisher, flash head, like all of this. One strength, huge impact. But I take the Chemex. It's cheaper and it's probably also just better. Don't take anything else. With the Chemex Malay now, we don't need the leg sweep anymore. Wake up Gamble. Yeah, if I see Fusion Hammer, this is definitely the card I want to be green over the others. Malay right now no longer needs to be green because of this. Also, turn 1 we have like what? Oh, come on. Oh, that's lame. Oh, that's so lame, man. So we trade 3 draw for 2 energy, maybe more energy, but in exchange we also redraw these. I think we just take a hit next turn. We break Pocket Rush now, we take a hit next turn. Don't take a hit though. You can hold like these. Holding the reflex doesn't really do much. But you can hold these and just kill minions. And sometimes you can steal my laser next turn. Or you can deal a lot of damage right now and hold these two. And this is a lot of damage. But your finisher is anti-draw. I hold these, right? Lock build. If they full block this turn, so we can just attack. Is she dead? Probably not, but it's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. And then discard what? 1, 2, 3. I don't need to hold the red form, right? Yeah, she hasn't buffed yet. And I'm full HP, I don't need to hold red form. Now the actual good play is to discard 1, 2, 3 and hold Alchemize, but I want to deal damage. I hit her. I want to deal maximum finisher damage here. Okay, even deal maximum damage finishers like this, but that's going a bit too far. I haven't even counted damage, so maybe it's too much, but I don't really care. Okay, it's like 200. Could be better, really. Like, what now? You want to potion deal or what? You want to use this potion in this fight? That's a little bit weird, I can tell you. Sure, I can kill one. Coming here, then don't you want to use this instead? No, really, you look at these two potions, you tell me to use this one. And don't you realize that you flex here, she's dead? And if she dies, you roll no potion. Yeah, spoilers alert, if the enemy dies, you cannot roll your potion. I know it's like the first world problem, but we do have that. On the variable, yeah, exactly, this one. I don't even know what you're talking about at this point, but sure. I don't even know what that line is also, but we also don't need to care. I did pissing wheel full block. Colorless. Yeah, sure. Why doesn't do this? Yeah, with deadly poison here. And you want to remove deadly poison. You want to remove deadly poison, I heard. Anyone counting Lucky Star? Yeah, we probably don't need to do it, but I would maybe do it. Bullet times back, there's like burst with Malaise, burst with dodge and roll, burst with the Alchemize. If we burst Alchemize, then yeah, we no longer store this, but it's still good. Bullet time speed our setup a lot afterwards, not that good. At this point, I would not pick Snecko. Like I would skip over taking Snecko in this deck. So bullet time for Snecko Hedge is no longer even an argument. It just burst, right? Now the thing about the burst is that it also wants an upgrade. Ooh, how many cards was upgrade? Now I guess we can reduce by 1 with the Chemex. But yeah, these ones upgrades, these upgrades are still nice. And this one's upgrade. After this have been upgraded, we also want this upgrade. And then this upgrade is fine, this upgrade is fine, this upgrade is fine. First upgrade is good. This upgrade is still good even with the KMX, but not super urgent. These upgrades are okay to get stuck on 3 energy. Magma Bloom, yeah, probably not. This is better than energy, right? Because sometimes it cannot skip the card, but sometimes it gives you go for free. One thing that is not XecnaR we can skip, guys. The question is whether Kite is better than Black Star, because Kite right now is quite trash. Yeah, the Kite right now is quite trash, and we do have a Wingwood charge still, even with Force Pathing. You also give me a video outcome. This one, yes. I probably don't do it because we can store, we can absolutely store. The magnetism store, we can burst melee something, and then we have double footwork and oracle and whatever. You can store the Guardian. You see my Bloom Guardian? You burst melee the Guardian and then you stay there. If I don't take Kai, I'm playing this run on 3 energy without the bullet tap. So how is that? We have Flower to mitigate a little bit. We have T-set, but not for the hut. But we are going to gain with the even with Force Pathing with the Wing Boost. I expect to get 3 elites at 3. So that's bonus for relics. The Kite right now is working on Survivor, working on Concentrate, but it doesn't matter. Working on the Cow Gamble is a big thing. So we have Cow Gamble that we can probably play every turn. Almost every turn. Some turns you need to hold your cards and you don't want to play Cow Gamble, but you can play Cow Gamble in most turns. It's just that if the Cow Gamble turn is not a Pocket Watch turn as well, you are not converting energy into much. Because you are losing one card in your hand. Would make the Echo, the next Echo that we see a lot more pickable if we compare to when we take Black Star. I probably take Kai, right? I just see that playing this Act 4 with T3 base energy is a massive pain. I mean, to be fair, if you take Black Star, you're trading energy for draw kinda, because you will take Pocket Watch way more often. And you deal damage to show your flechettes, and now you have relic support for your flechettes. And your dodge and rolls and stuff, and such. So it is possible to play on 3 energy in this deck. And it's not like Kai is real energy. Kai is bad thing that you see Echo. If you don't see Echo, Kai is not real. You see 2 is a trade or Echo, then Kai is something. On one Cow Gamble, I don't trust it. Yeah, how bad is it to play on 3 energy really? Like sometimes it's 4 outmaneuver we can take with the wallet plans. Concentrate, so yeah, Flower turn is 4, Concentrate turn is 5. And then we still Pocket Watch back to flechettes over and over. No, maybe it's not that bad to play on 3. Guys, the draw rate not energy. With the Cow Gamble, it is energy because yeah, your discard is 0 cost. Nah, I think Black Star. Black Star. Guy is dead, so we don't need to care about him. Oh, cringe. It is 3 elites though. Like with 1 Wing Boot charge. So we can take this one into this one and then we jump here. That's a pretty cringe map. You can take an elite first, like for example here, and then you jump into here. Too many question marks though. It's like we are forced into 3 question marks in a row if we want to take an elite here, which I guess we will because we have Black Star. Yeah, 4 fights then. I guess we just do 4 fight into shop, and then here into 1, 2, 3, and then here, and then we jump into here if we are still healthy enough. Now after burning, I guess you can do that. It's still only gaining 1 elite if you want to only take 5 over question marks. Yeah, it is possible to take 1 question mark first. If the question mark is good, then you jump here immediately. That also works. It forces you into the second elite, but you get 1 more fire. But yeah, regardless, the starting path is just like this. Like here or here doesn't matter, it's the same. 4-5 into the shop. Yeah, 4-5 into the shop. Breaking Backwatch now not playing red form is slightly dangerous because it's not weakened. And we still have no sustain. So I don't think bursting Alchemize is the line here. I can't play this. I want to play Terror. Can't really do it though. So I guess I won't. Garbage, unless you tell me one deflect. On 3 base energy with 2 footwork, like deflect is pickable, but I don't like it. Deflect plus maybe. But I don't actually want to draw into deflect in earlier turns. And if the fight goes long enough, and we set up both footworks, then we don't need the deflect that badly either way. And yeah, like drawing back into card game will reflex all the concentrate is also a ton of output. Probably not. Also, by the way, the burst has another use. Like the bullet time hedge for the case where we break on energy, yeah. But the burst has another use because Deadly Poison is in our deck. You asked about Poison Pivot, this can happen. Okay, we need a lot, not a lot, but we need either a second card rainbow, an acro, or like maybe 3 or 4 more removes before we are like actually consistent with our pocket watch. This deck has no AoE. We do need to be slightly careful. Really end this fight next turn. If I raise now, my flower is going to be on 1 or what? Yeah, it's going to be on 1. I don't have to raise now. If I game I will game into full 10, but I need to burst the piercing wheel to full block this. Yeah, raise it is then. Need to be slightly careful here, because our damage in this fight is not fast. And that's a very bad, it's still chaos, but I mean it's fine. No, I need to hold this. So that burst piercing whale can block one turn after my intangible runs out, because my kill is going like very slow. That's a terrible distill chaos. The good thing that happens in this fight and not a fight that actually can kill us, yeah. I mean, maybe this fight can kill us, I don't know. But I hope not. Hello, Yugi. They don't attack, I don't mind. Yeah, this is guaranteed lethal next turn, and we set it for 2 again. I can counter Penny, but I'm too lazy. So I just play attacks and see what happens. I think this is fine. Zero energy 14. Yeah, surely not, right? It's like zero energy 21 after the thing, yeah. And in the heart right now we cannot do Blade Dance finisher ever, so Blade Dances are going to be basically bricks in the heart fight unless we see something that can deal with the beat. Hello Juice, thank you for good luck. Yeah, bad bet, but green attack. I think I will actually take a green skewer, but no green, no deal. Yeah, no green, no deal. That's the problem. Monka, but next time we can steal pot, draw pot, I guess. I can draw pot now. To draw pot now, honestly. Okay, no elephants. There's an ugly next turn. How important is this Flex Plus? Because I can flex right now, do something like single Blade Dance and burst Alchemize and roll 2 potions. Which, honestly, rolling 2 potions is good. Let's roll 2 potions. Okay, this is good. To make sure I don't take damage next turn. Next time we still have the wheel, so it's not like the worst thing. It's better. Even when it's weakened. Yeah, Captain's Wheel is coming in. And then we draw into red form and fight's done. If I roll both potions, I just memories back into this and burst force. So I can keep these to make sure I don't take damage next turn. Yeah, game move into red form right now is guarantee. Just do that and then we burst our optimize. Okay, no nightmare. Because if we get nightmare, we can do it for one turn. Okay, last screen was a bad bet. What about this? Like, is it a bad bet or a good bet? Yeah, it's screen. Is it a bad bet or a good bet? Because they do have 3 dodge and rolls in the deck, and after I take a third football, I can take a deflect if I choose to take it. But we don't really have energy to really play these that fast. Yeah. Yeah, I did say I would consider if it's green, and it is green right now. Red form sucks, true. But the red form's use case is probably just to block the final cycle in the heart where we can no longer do anything. First cycle I don't expect to have to red form. At least I hope not. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. How bad can it be anyway? Sometimes I see palace so I can keep this for now. Not really, right? We're just rolling here, but this potion can save more HP inside this fight. Like a solution, you have deadly poison, so that's fine. Fight is scary. This fight is scary. This fight is actually scary. Wing boots? No, we already know when we use the wing boots. Like we either use it like after this fight or we use it like somewhere around here, depending on what the question mark is. Speed port double dodge and roll right now is a thought, or I can counter gamble this hand. If I speed port dodge, double dodge and roll right now, we block 26 next turn, so that's almost full block. No matter what attack is doing, and we still have pocket watch. And another dodge and roll and survival coming. If I count gamble and miss, or if I draw to red form before the wallet plans, then everything is bad. Not sure. Next turn we have the wheel. I had to red form, but I guess that's fine. And will be good. A lot of things will be good. Super can be safe. Little bit weird to not roll with burst alchemized in the deck, but we'll see. This potion is strong. This potion is of course replaceable. Ring now would be good, and we can. Exactly so. More block card. Not an amazing card to draw into Enact 4 though. And I mean it also breaks the pocket watch immediately, yeah. Do we have enough decks play off? Yes. Do we have a find accuracy? I don't pick accuracy. There's no chance I pick accuracy in this spot. This is also green. Sticky strike. I don't want Chrono Dagger. And I don't want Chrono Dagger. After the footworks are down, we cycle back into these slots and roll fast enough. And before the footworks are down, this is not even a good draw. We don't have A20H for real in our deck. And it breaks the pocket watch, so early turns before we draw into our setup, I don't play this ever. And then it's just bad. And of course Oracle Outcome as well, yeah. So it needs to block on a turn where we play an additional block, or it needs to block on like one of these turns. This shop sucks. Can buy another dodge and roll. I think I pay gold for it. And if I come back for West my Skewer. Skewer, hello. Skewer come back. We can flashette though. Flashette are capable penny with a ton of damage on turn 1. It's what? Currently it's like 4, so it's 12 per skill, and 12 is 24 per skill, so it can one shot spear and shield. And we draw 9 cards turn 1. Yeah, exactly. We have flashettes, and it's actually real damage. It can one shot X4 Elite on turn 1. Somewhat consistently, like 1 or 3 we draw flashette turn 1 and they are dead. And we have Gamble. It cost me a remove, and remove is strong, but this is also kind of strong. I can pay gold for this, I don't think so, right? Like we did. This can be one of the only 2 upgrades, the only upgrade, or one of the 2 upgrades we get in this act. Yeah, what's the upgrade here? What is it even? Like, is it flashettes? Is it reflex? Is it concentrate? Probably not concentrate. Like before concentrate, absolutely reflex. Burst is okay. Whenever we use the burst upgrade, we break pocket watch though. So in early turn, still not an amazing thing. Flashet upgrade plays turn 1 now with the Penny Quebeco. Error is for faster setup, because yeah, we have like 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy worth of setup right now. With this it has 5, so it spends like 2 whole turns in order to play powers and terror. You can speed it up a little bit. But terror upgrade doesn't play in speed and shield, doesn't play in donuts. It's not needed in an awakened one. It's not needed in time eater either. So it's only about the heart, whether we need that or not. But the heart we can maybe burst deadly poison, sweep artifact. We also have a lot more resources before the heart fight. That's that way reflex, right? Like flash with 2 damage per thing, quite a big damage upgrade, but I don't think we need it urgently. Not for the immediate fight, because the fight after we do have Akabeko, so sometimes we can one-shot Retomancer here. Third one. Sometimes we can already do that. You can recall first in case you are like indecisive, but I think the reflex upgrade will play. Makes the concentrate better too. Max HP nemesis. Okay, so it doesn't die to this. Disappointing. Only 3. Yeah. Who picks these footworks? Like, who picked all these crappy footworks into my deck? I mean, it's still like 108 damage, so I think it's dead turn 1, but that's slightly disappointing. I don't want to stay here, by the way. If he does 45 next turn, there's no guarantee we can block. And we cannot kill him because he's intangible, so we just kill him now. And I think this is still lethal. This is 90, yeah, 108. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is 45, 153, 169 plus 18. Oh, what? Is that exactly lethal? That's convenient. Yeah, is that really exactly lethal? It is. It is 18 plus 45, so we actually exactly killed this on turn 1. Perfect damage. Yeah, 45 damage, and we play Optimize. Oh, Nunchaku is great. Nunchaku is actually really good. Strawberry, whatever, cringe. I guess I'll take an upgrade. Not sure, we pick it. Yeah, we pick it. Nunchaku with Penny on 5, yeah, doesn't matter. Penny is more important with Akabeko. Penny Akabeko, whenever it can line up, it lines up. So question mark first, yeah. And after these flaws, maybe you can decide whether I jump right away or not. No. Okay, losing neutralize actually not very good, but sure. Like, this is basically false unless you tell me dodge and roll plus is worse than the neutralize minus. Not the best event we can see, so maybe it makes this flaw slightly more appealing. We do lose 1 upgrade though if we don't jump now. If we jump now, we gain 1 upgrade, but we never see more question marks. So no rare relics, no potential apple from sensory stone. Holy. It does not work against Aqua Elites. But yeah, okay. We like some upgrades? Yeah, exactly right. We go here and find Apotheosis, upgrade all our cards. But again, red mark is empty, mana is empty, so we do have 2 empty nodes. Potential. Elite farming, no, we always farm 2 elites here. The just question is that do we farm this into this or do we farm this into this? And yeah, maybe this into this is okay. And we just accept that we go to no more question mark. It was a slow start, but I don't mind. Pause whatever. Can use it to heal 1, I guess, because we have another alchemize coming. But we can use it on any turn. And that's why just straight up randomly kill this without wanting to. It happens. You know, 72 damage still. Slightly bigger because we play powers first. 84. Next turn it attacks me big, but he's still completely weakened, and big base attack is only 34. So it's like 34 into -9 is 25 only, and 25 can block. Maybe I do use it and just roll now. Foil doesn't matter. But I play this should have. Definitely should have. We can block this for a long time, by the way. We can actually block this for a very long time. Don't think neutral is quite bad because whenever the Malaise runs out, we don't have that much weakness. Only sacrifice minus. I mean, it's probably okay. Infinite. We are close, by the way. Second game board, and I think we are there. But we need a second one. You also can just flash chest every turn. If we want to kill it right now, it's going to die. I mean, not really, but like close enough. We can also just stay here forever, yeah? Like one turn we can gain 40 block and yeah, whatnot. And of course, red form is unplayed. I want the pendulum on 9. And maybe I should not have done that, but late now. Next time we kill with 3 attacks. Should be easy. Pen is great. Dreamcatcher is worthless. Okay, this one we don't take. This one's going a little bit too far. This one we don't take. Yeah, this one we don't take. But setup plus. I am fairly interested in the setup plus. Which, yeah, I guess I would take. It does mean that we are further away from infinite, but it's not necessarily true if we see more draw cards. Could I have 5 footballs there? Yes. It's true. Careless or sometimes hand of greed. Oh, hand of greed. Transmutation K-Max, yeah, by the way. How do I want to do this? Direct form of level, yes. Setup is if you can hold both red forms in your hand for 0 cost, for example, then that already makes the hard fighter a lot easier to deal with. Because we also have the fan right now to deal with bit of that a little bit. Okay, no hand of greed. I don't know why I played that because Golden Play is not in play, but I did it anyway. Yeah, it was actually a bad play, but it's fine. I never punish. Toss the wheel. Yes, I have the wheel. I still want to kill this. But hell gamble. Yeah, maybe should try to kill this, maybe. I can still do it. And if I can kill this guy right now, then I guess I will. Two pot is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're losing 12 potions. If I want to keep this two pot around. Like 12 rows. And 12 rows is roughly it's higher than on a 5, so maybe it's on a 4, like 25% chance for rolls. If you target, yeah, Loop is good. This is a very good potion for our current deck. But losing 12 random potion roll to keep this around is a bit weird. But Ghost Jar, yeah, me too. If we have the Ghost in the Jar, I think the hard fight is completely safe. But without the Ghost, we sometimes have to panic Red Form turn 2 because it's a big hit. And then the fight is extremely troublesome, as you can see from the last run. What happens when you need to Red Form first cycle to not die? Suddenly you are on a big timer. Yeah, not really, yeah. We just spend the loop pot right now. We have another alchemize or not? No. So these are the potions we keep into the next elite. It's fine, we have this set up probably. Now, of course, Red and skill this, yeah, but I want Penny won't die. And we can block this forever, so it's okay. How many turns does it take to kill with 10 poison? How many turns does it take to kill with 10 poison? And I play one attack here. So it's like maybe a slice goes to 40. 10 poison, 5 turns, right? Yeah, 10, 9, 8, and 7, 6. That's exactly 40 damage. So that's 5 turns. So if we start with flower on 0, so yeah, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1. So we need to start when flower is on 1, which is convenient. Yeah, next time we draw into Deadly Poison, we burst Deadly Poison and it dies. So we play one attack here. Next turn burst Deadly Poison and end turn until it dies. Of course we block as well. You know, because if the math is wrong, you can burst Deadly Poison again. You can play more Deadly Poison. But I think this is correct. Exactly thôi à. When flower on 2. Setup plus is good. I like setup plus. I think setup plus is definitely better than tradition minus. Like, it's not as good as tradition plus, but definitely better than minus. It is most definitely better than outmaneuver minus as well. So as far as the energy generation goes, setup plus is not bad at all. Setup minus into that you manually have to upgrade is a sad story though, unless you are playing into a specific use case. But if it comes pre-upgraded, it's good. Oh, this one I take. So we have another energy to draw into for setup, but I don't really mind. I take this. Is it too many powers? Let's be real here. How many powers are we playing in that fight? Like on Violet Plans, we play all the footwork, so we play 4 powers, and yeah, and then eventually maybe we can set up a burst melee turn. We can take a lot of damage front load, but we do have Captain's Wheel to block the first multi. Never forget that to kill champ, nothing set up just slice first, yeah. Report over poison, sure. Recall first, because I don't know what to upgrade. We can upgrade to second red form, but not actually. We don't care about this upgrade in the boss gauntlet. So maybe I just don't make it, and then make some other upgrade instead. Maybe the flash chest, maybe the malaise, maybe whatever I see in these floors. I can recall first. The second red form upgrade only matters in Act 4. Oh. Disappointment. I mean, it's not too late. We can draw pot. We can play this, which maybe I will. Oh, you thought the pressure is not here, guys, but it's here. Okay, it's one shots. That's too much damage. Maybe just take a die, guys. That's too much damage. I want to roll my alchemize. Okay, I just saw flash and I had to click it, so unlucky. It's fine. We rolled 1 potion here. How bad can it be? Yeah, the still chaos die. Yeah, just die. Favor crane, okay, that's good. Now it's not as good because we lost a freaking neutralize, but it might mean that my upgrade can go on Sucker Punch now. This upgrade is only needed for Act 3 boss gauntlet. Act 4 1 mana is enough to keep the heart perma weak. Sticky Strike with the setup plus. Now if only we have a freaking acro, this would be both good and infinite. We don't have enough card draw to support this Sticky Strike yet. Concentrate, expertise plus, however, with the concentrate is something, but turn 1 it doesn't play. Any turn where we don't take the pocket watch, it doesn't play. If the concentrate is discarding the reflex, it also doesn't play. So kind of weird. We don't need this for damage for Act 4, yeah? We already have the best attack card. Yeah, let's skip. And yeah, and retain 4. Like, after we retain 4, this thing never plays. I mean, I should say never, but very rarely. Skip. More. Okay, surely we will roll potions here. I will roll my potions here, guys. There's no way this guy can bait me into killing him. I refuse to be baited into killing. We do break the pocket watch here, I would assume. That's fine. I am willing to use pots. We have energy and we can use this. If it's not complete, then we also have full block immediately. Okay. This is quite bad to use. Because yeah, you can randomly hit this and randomly hit this. Next time it never attacks. Big arrow, there's only 2 relics, Multi-Kit and the crate. Multi-Kit also say that damage taken in the boss gauntlet is irrelevant. So that's convenient for me. My pot here is like not the worst thing. We play this, and we can play this and play this. And we roll either way, yeah. In the Awakened one, I assume Penny Bakabeko is still more important than the Nunchaku, considering yeah we have T set and the flower. But I think I still set flower on 2, so it's like 9-2 is preferred when we still draw 9 cards. Yeah, order and whatnot, doesn't matter. And Regen, these are both very replaceable. So I guess we enter the Awakened one with this. Most of them might not happen until a little bit in the fight. I guess we upgrade Burst. Yeah, upgrading Burst has so many so many use cases right now, even just for block. Yeah, burst the blocker into bursting Malays is like really strong with the Kamax. I guess that's fine. We play 8 more attacks and kill it somehow. We just runs out next turn though, so that's slightly concerning. We can play this. Times 4. Okay. Block this, yeah. 7 times 4, so I guess it will go red form. 8 attacks into killing it next turn. Maybe. We don't need to kill it next turn, we have another red form coming. But if possible, I would like to kill it next turn. How big is this? 7 attacks. So it's 56. Yeah, okay, this is cool. Wait, it doesn't go. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. But I have no draw in the thing, and I need to deal 9 damage here somehow. Okay, it doesn't work. Whatever. Flower on 0. Yeah, T sets. It's just turn 2. No energy is a bit annoying. That's fine. It's fine. Keeping this still important. Oh. Yeah, these are cards. One of them is green. The other one we have triple could go in our deck. Has to be aggro, right? We set up and concentrate. Where's my sneaky plus? Oh, where's my sneaky plus, guys? What happened to my sneaky strike? Keep this in case we have to take a turn 2 or turn 3 hit, like the XecnaR can decide the multi on turn 2. We do not need the 5 to kill Cultist. And we also pop strength pot immediately. So I think I keep this in case we take heavy damage during the setup phase. I burst upgrade, right? And I can upgrade the second red form, but it's not that necessary either. Upgrade for the chain is good if it's actually our damage in Act 4. So is this our damage in Act 4 or not? And maybe the second red form upgrade is unnecessary. It probably is unnecessary. Second red form. Yeah, hard damage is actually just for chest, right? Sometimes we can do Blade and Finisher during intangible turns because we have the fan. But for the most part, it's going to be flechette. So burst upgrade, chest upgrade. What comes first? Time meter is 7 dexterity into a Malay's crane weakness, but we don't have a real weak chain after the Malay's runs out. And I cannot panic to kill the time meter, the second fight, whatever that is. Donuts is easier because you can control it super easily after we kill the donut. But I must set my panic to 9 before I forward it. Maybe it is flashes upgrade before burst. But whatever we do, we upgrade the other one in Act 4, I think. And not the red form. I don't really care about the red form. The one is more important in this boss fight and the next one. In this boss fight, this is irrelevant. But in the next one, the harder fight is time meter. And if we face time meter, burst concentrate doesn't happen ever, yeah? So it's still single concentrate into burst malaise at most. I mean, sometimes burst concentrate can happen, but we don't need to do that ever. I think flashlight upgrade is slightly better to control the nib, but I'm not that sure. HP loss is irrelevant as long as our setup is accurate, because I for have new ticket. And this is probably still stronger. Like, it's more flexible as well, that we can take pocket watch more often if we need to. If we take pocket watch, this upgrade is useless. I kind of want to hit here, but I know better. Yeah, I kind of just want to hit here, but I know better, so let's not do that. Let's kill first phase. You can kill it right now. Actually, it's probably true that we can kill it this turn with the strength pod. Because this is what? Finisher for 1, 2, 6. Finisher for 6 with 2 strength, that is 8. And that is 12, that is 7. 72. 72, 170, 240. 240, this is 19. 260. This is 36. We are like 20 damage off. If you go all in here, we are like around 20 damage off. But yeah, 40 incoming turn 2 with this thing hitting you, even if you get to deploy footwork for free, is not exactly a great thing to deal with. yeah, exactly. 2 cultists alive is a bigger problem. And then we also get shuffle in void and whatnot. Yeah, you can burst that, so yes, if you want to kill this, it's lethal. I think it's a terrible idea though, so let's not. Let's kill the cultist. Taking quite a bit of damage, no weakness chain. If we play both of these and he multi-hits next turn, I am facing... That's +6, right? So 12 times 4. If we draw no block, which can happen. Not that likely, but can happen, because I cannot play red form. That's a lot of damage. We can wait with the Alchemize later. Yeah, I want to burst this. After taking some damage next turn and this turn. And then we burst Alchemize in the redraw. After the fight is under control. Because we have Pentagram as well. But no, we don't play this part. And I want to burst Alchemize later. I could have held on to the second footwork, but getting set up faster also makes the fight a lot easier to control. At least this guy's stupid. Missing 8, missing 14, so I can waste 1 heal. But if I waste, quote unquote, waste 1 heal, then I already have the fight under control. So I can just bring this now. Okay, concentrate Malays here, easy. Not that easy, but we can... yeah, it's also the flower turn, but whatever, we can wait. We can wait. Yeah, paper crane. Doing work. Now we can burst Malays, I guess. Yeah, we can burst Malay, so this fight is over. Fight is done. And now we just wait to burst our Alchemize and then we move on. No, why even set up the red form, but I will. Eight times 8, that is without vulnerable. We don't play any more power, right? So strength reset doesn't matter, I can just exhaust this. Why did I hold dodge and roll minus over plus? Yeah, that's a question we ask ourselves every day. I'll get an answer for that. Error now doesn't matter. We roll another 2, yeah. This is an okay potion to take into the second fight, but we probably just roll. On 20. It's killing, that's fine. Yeah, this potion is not very good for this deck. This potion is okay, I guess. It's also only hitting me with 24, so very easy to block. I do need this to set up before next fight because Donut deck we still need to kill Donut fast. Where's Ghost Potion? Yeah, good question. Maybe in the Retromancer fight that did not roll potions in. Maybe that was where the thing is. Yeah, we are like close to infinite, but we also don't need to be. We block this deck very easily. I really wonder about the crane though, because we don't have the we can't guarantee a huge malaise because we still have to malaise first cycle when we draw into the thing, yeah. And then we have one placing will only I'm actually wondering about the burst upgrade versus sucker punch now. Now that I think about it a little bit more. Maybe it is sucker punch upgrade. It's like burst upgrade is convenient. We need it. Kind of don't. Yeah, we kind of don't. But this upgrade can play in the heart. Keep all the skill for flashes to be strong. There's 64. It's too much damage, so don't do that. You can finish this off with some burst early poison eventually. Three more attacks, so some flashes, maybe. This works. Okay, the more annoying fight. And we did not draw a huge Akabeko thing on turn 1. Which is annoying. I mean, Footwork Plus is definitely played. You can save our Akabeko Penny though, we don't need to play a single attack this turn. I can do Footwork, Dodge and Roll, Deadly Poison for example, or even Piercing Will to not take this chip. Taking chip damage is fine though, as long as we don't die here, we have a full heal into Act 4. As well. I will Malay this first half. Chaos? No. If you want to lose a fight randomly, you can play this potion. And this is objectively a bad play, yeah, because you play red form right immediately and you mess up your relic setup for Act 4. I don't think we die even if we play red form turn 1. But your relic setup into Act 4 will be completely screwed. So don't do that. This potion is actually tossed away. But sometimes I see the annoying cards in my hand and I can still play it. Question mark sarcasm, yeah. Interesting. I mean, that's what we have been waiting for, yeah. That's why I have not played a single attack since turn 1. But now we can finally do what we are supposed to do. And split it in one attack. So it's splitting next turn. And now we can burst Malay second half. That's good. Hello Byron? Yeah, now we just burst Malay second half and then the fight is probably solved. I want to draw back into my concentrate though. Something like this maybe. He still draw 7, I can hold 1 more, so I guess I hold this. This I guess. We can take our time here. Yeah, we can take our time. There's no need to rush. Everything's dead, so now we can take our time again and set up our panic. Any of 9 is very important, yeah. But Woody can still deal damage to us sometimes though. Even with this crazy weakness, it can still deal damage to us sometimes. But we first we make sure that we both optimize before leaving. Retain 3 because of drawdown. We need to play 7 more attacks at some point, but we can also wait with that. Our pot is possible to keep into the heart, but I think we roll another 4 potions, spear and shield. So yeah, we just roll this. It has strength soon, yeah? We play 12 more cards that has strength, and it keeps debuffing. So if it debuffs on the make it, sometimes we take damage. I say sometimes. Not very often, but sometimes. Then 5 to the chat. Pulls is awkward with Pocket Watch turn if we want to line up the chats. Maybe it's like accuracy. I overdraw and whatnot, but whatever, it's fine. This is very strong. Yeah, this is very strong. These are actually very good hard potions, yeah, most of them. But I don't know about keeping them like this. So we want to kill in 2 turns. Poison is 15, 14, 13, so 42. We need 17 damage. Should not be super difficult to deal with like 5 attacks. One ship is 8, so we need what, 40 exactly, right? No, we need 34. Yeah, 34. Each ship is 8, so we play 5 ship and it's dead. I don't know why I even do that, but whatever, Faisal did that. never have icon flashes. I mean, I do. When I transform into it, I do have flashes. I don't need to transform into it. Yeah, perfect setup 9-2. 2 is not maybe not that good because of the T set, but I don't mind 9-2. We have pentagram. It was a flashet crown swap, but yeah. Swap into crown into Act 1 flashet and it barely killed the hut in time for us. I remember that too. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, most of it is just not needed, right? I've waited my sucker punch. I just avoid my sucker punch and can already block the hut. If I so folding right here, it's costing me the burst upgrade because if I had to neutralize, I would not need to do this. After image. Probably. Yeah, but which potion consider I'm not even guessing punch. Only if you don't roll this potion, but we might just roll. Depending on what happens in the Spear and Shield fight. But honestly, even with this, the second matchup is still fine, yeah. Sometimes you do bottom deck your malaise. But usually we roll both of these. Removes good, AI is also really good. I don't know how good AI actually is though, considering that we are not playing shifts that often in the hard fight. Like we just play a freaking flashettes and that's our damage. Instead of buying the AI, because AI also brings me in Spear and Shield. Instead of buying this AI, I can remove like one of the garbage cards, like maybe to slice. I mean, I can just remove a slice here and move on. I mean, of course I don't move on. If I remove here, I can also take maybe panic button, but it's not that good, the panic button. It's good exactly if I draw turn 2 of the heart. Otherwise, it's a brick. I mean, it's not really a brick because you can always play it during the second turn of one attack cycle, and we play dodge and roll first into panic button, and then off turn you still have to dodge and roll. You still have your fan to protect yourself against beat of death. It's an okay card. Probably okay to draw into. Removes good. Like screw the after image, we don't need it. And yeah, sure, I can buy this. Okay, killing turn 1. Range. No flashes, no gamble, but we have the acro. Now, if I do this, I break my pocket watch, but I can always start with burst terror. Yeah, I can always start a turn with burst terror into acro, and if I miss a kill, I can play red form. Playing red form does mean that we probably don't have relic set up before the heart that nicely, but it's fine. I guess we can set up a red form. If we cannot burst our potions, then these are actually good hard potions, yeah, so don't mind keeping both of these if I'm forced to. Yeah, set up placing well just not good enough, right? We do set up the red form. So we play this, and we set up the red form. Whether I break my Akabeko or not is not sure yet. I think I keep because sometimes I can one-shot this on turn 3 and then can malaise this and we can stay here to set up these relics again. Even after I play red form next turn. Any poison the strip here is like fine too, with the next damage unless I turn around. 57. Can do better. Yeah, since death, one hit. And afterwards we do still have the malaise. So we have control over this fight. Even with the red form in play, because 7 dexterity, we don't lose it that fast. And this guy doesn't buff strength that fast. We still also have unfisting will to play around that. So do I want to reroll potions or not? Because these are good hard potions. These are actually very good hard potions. At the average, yeah, exactly. We do roll potentially 4 though, but if I burst alchemize the first time and I see 2 dots, then we can reroll another 2. Otherwise, I see 1 above average, then I keep that one, so we roll only maybe 3. It's actually not even true, yeah. So we either roll 2 or we roll, yeah. On average, we probably roll like 3 potions to replace these. We have 1 of them above average. Yeah, if we don't need to high roll for the win, then we don't need, like, because this weak potion basically guarantees a never die first cycle, and that's good enough most of the time. Okay, let's just keep this. Maybe pending button, but yeah, sure. Hello flag. Wait. Okay, that was not expected, but I don't mind that. Definitely don't mind that. Yeah, get my days for 10. So next time is dealing no damage, even though it's the times 4 hit. Yeah, 1 times 4. We are not intangible, by the way. Burns is annoying though. Like burns are actually annoying. Keep this around. You can block 1 attack. So what's more important in the hard fight? Is it Penny or is it Nunchaku? I will not take Pocket Watch on turn 1. Nunchaku Penny finisher? No. Penny Wakabeko is big. Like, it's the potentially 100 damage difference with if you draw flashes turn 1. I do not take the Pocket Watch on turn 1, yeah, I don't think. Because I power potion turn 1, I draw like 9 cards. If I draw Wallet Plans, I play them. I draw Football, I play them. So Flower 4 energy turn 1, if I set Nunchuck, we have 5 energy. 5 energy is only used if I draw into maybe like 3 or 4 powers into a card draw, but not the concentrate. I still keep my Kabeko, right? Like Penny Kabeko, I mean. It's like 9-5. Then we get energy on turn 2. Because if we draw so many powers that I need to use a turn 1 Nunchaku energy, then we are already kind of set up quickly. So that's not even the bad case. The worst case would be that we are forced to pop red form. I don't know why that would happen. That probably would never happen, but maybe it can happen somehow, I don't know. And if we have to play red form first cycle, then yeah, dealing damage is good. 21-9 is like fine. And we kill this turn with 21-9. With 1 strength debuff, I don't think so, right? We play 6 attacks. And then this is dealing 42, but these are only 3, so it's like 5. No, 3 is 4. So 4 times 6, 24. We have 5 damage off. So we need to wait another 3 turns. Which I guess is okay. Oh, next turn is a turn where he attacks multi. Oh. Cooldowns 4. It's too much damage. I can make deal less damage by getting some skill first. But this is Panip only to 7. And we have like 6 turns. Waiting another 3 turns is not completely trivial. We can probably block 1 turn still with Panic Button. Now, of course, if I want to keep if I want to take Nunchaku, it's easy. I just play Flashes, 1 shift, Deadly Poison is dead. Actually, that's not true. Flashes, 1 shift right now is 46. So I'm 1 damage off if I do that. I guess I can wait. Red form, no. Red form is still facing 1 times 4, and then there are some burns you can draw into. But I guess I will wait. I don't want to play this. Sunflower energies, I can survive a red form if I need to. It's fine. Whatever, next one we power quest for 0 into farming 5 elites. Apparently when you get power quest for 0 you are like kind of overpowered. That was what happened. I will kill next turn, like very easy. Echo Skull. Wow, poison build. That's good. Why is it? Is it a 6-foot wall or what? Is it really a 6-foot wall we see in this run? Sacrifice Plus don't need, yeah, because we upgraded the other one. So now I kind of want maybe I have the burst, but this one I don't need. Weak spot still here. Fumes is better. Unless they tell me it's well defense first, but I think the Fumes is the strongest. Like, it's a lot of damage, but more importantly, it's strip artifact, so I can actually reapply weakness easily. And it's Fume Plus because of Snake Skull. Who saves the most HP first cycle though? Here you just play footwork, I play this dodge and roll, and then double footwork, dodge and roll, and then counter gamble. Then 5, retain 4 is only too much. With retain 5 is we don't do. What important is artifact strip? Very important because yeah, if weakness runs out, we actually are in trouble. But second cycle is still weakened the entire way. Yeah. It's about the third cycle. This is only 2 block. It's better. Okay. That's why we set up the Pendip. 168. And we just play Terror, and next turn what happens happens. We do get 9 block. We done 15 first. It goes down to 1 times 15. So next turn we do line up the big hit with the Captain's Wheel list. I cannot wait to burst Alchemize, so I just play this Alchemize now. Train, yeah, we do. Train second page. Oh. Oh, that's convenient. We don't use it now, but that's very convenient. Well, I guess maybe I should have taken the Violet Plants. Maybe. Just a thought. I can't memorize right now, but concentrate and play a few cards, but I think this turn is just going to be dodge and roll, sucker punch, and turn. Bottom lane up for plan second time this week, yeah. Maybe you do need more than 2 Violet Plants. Yeah, I think it's just dodge and roll, sucker punch, and turn. And we take a little bit of damage here, but that's fine. But not this, yeah. Yeah, it's still weakened the entire second cycle. It still draws 1 extra. It overdraws, but don't really care. Okay, so now we can burst, dodge, and roll. That blocks next turn. And then single Alchemize. Next turn, artifact is stripped, so we can piercing where we want to. It's only 2 times 15 now. And this block 24 already. 63 damage. The dab on red for most likely happens, so we just wait there. We take more damage, but that's fine. Damage is not super relevant. And it feels, I mean, kinda. We will now, yeah, because we Malays next cycle. Play Alchemize now, I can play Deadly Poison, can play both. I don't mind taking Pocket Watch again, no. Deadly Poison plus. Sure. Can upgrade this red from 0 cost, we can upgrade the Malays, the Matter, can upgrade this, and maybe this. Roll 2 boss for next run, yeah. Roll 2 boss for defect run. Okay. Yeah, not upgrading my laser concentrate, but that's fine. Upgrading this hand's fine too. I mean, damage looks slow, yeah, but we are like completely okay here because the heart doesn't deal damage either. I don't know why I did that, but I did it anyway, guys. Yeah, that was pretty stupid. But I did it anyway. But why not? That was pretty stupid. And let's be real, that was very bad. But I did it for fun. $84. Yeah, the film's damage is only like 100, and we set 2 red forms unplayed, so this fight is absolutely over. And the 8. That's the it is painful stuff already. It is 4th cycle, by the way, yeah? In case you're wondering. Yeah, I just play red form now, right? So I just stop thinking. Yeah. Let's just play red form now so I can play my card against Beat of Death. Instead of having to care about irrelevant stuff. Know what I mean? This fight is over a long time ago. I mean, I don't even know what I would need to do in order to lose this fight, yeah? But I have lost some pretty stupid fights recently, so you can never be too sure. But I honestly don't know. Like, what would I have to do in order to lose this fight? Because that would have been a pretty... I must take a super stupid line somewhere. I think well depends. We have more than enough resources. Like, we can even give the heart like maybe 2 or 3 turns head start and we still win. Okay, not in the sense that we just fast turn and let it hit us in the face, yeah? We would die if that happens. But you can give the heart like 2 extra strength or whatever and we are still fine. I don't even know. Okay, we can check like how long the thing is. But last time I checked, it was like 20 in a row or something. I haven't lost with P-Box Act 1. P-Box Act 1 is honestly easier to play than Pyramid like most of the time. Because you have damage to deal with Act 2 release immediately. I don't know if it's actually higher percentage, but it's certainly easier to play. Because Pyramid, you actually Pyramid after Act 1, you actually need to like open your eyes a little bit. Because if you run into some garbage into Act 2, you will die. IP was harder to play personally, really. T-Box you need to adapt more, maybe, I guess, but your power level immediately is stronger. And you need to find some solution for late game eventually, but Act 2 you have a much easier time. We can check. Pyramid on P-Box on Silent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is Act 2. 8, 9, 10. This is Act 2. This is Act 2. 11, 12, 13. This is Act 2. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. No, this is Act 2. 22, 23, 24, 25. This is after Act 2. It's also after Act 2. 26. Cringe. Wow, whatever I was doing on this day, I sucked. Yeah, whatever I was doing on this day, I sucked. But yeah, 26 P-Box after Act 1 recent. Yeah, P-Box trick after Act 1, but I mean it's overpowered, so you don't expect to lose. For the date, it was 25th of April, I think. We can check like losses. Like yeah, here. 25th of April 2022. Even here. Third 100 or the third 100 finished at around like early July, I think. So I would assume this is the third 100, but early on in the sample. At least the I think for this sample though, I stopped throwing on P-Box Pyramid. Yeah. For specifically this sample, I think every single P-Box or Pyramid on Silent has been a win. So there's that. Longest streak with a relic on characters Pyramid class and what's your dice like 60. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, at some point, Spire will just get to the point where we are almost there already. Is that you see Act 1 P-Box Pyramid, you just win the run. Right now, I wouldn't say it's like 100 yet, or like maybe like 99.9999, so that is like only the extreme low roll P-Box that you lose. But we are almost there. Yeah, we are like almost there already. And the power difference between those two and the rest is like very clear. At least after Act 1. After Act 2, a lot of things are open, but after Act 1, like P-Box Pyramid, like by far stands out. Delete for the game, yeah. I wouldn't mind Pyramid being gone, to be honest, but I don't mind playing with Pyramid that much. It's just a little bit. It is kind of like when the run is already strong, just secures it, you know, and when the run is weak, it bails me out, so it doesn't really feel like I'm earning it. So it's just a weird spot. It should come with slime. Yeah, it's like basically you are playing silent with a Valorant plans, but it applies to other characters, and if you have played Valorant plans, you have 2 slime. And yes, it would definitely still be OP. Oh yeah, defect time. Snake will try its best. Yeah, this deck will actually try its absolute best to kill us in Act 4 here. Like, if you can see your entire Act 3, no damage whatsoever. Like, even this fight, no damage, and then this fight, it rolls super cringe. And then most fights in Act 4, it was awful. So there was actually a chance to die here with this deck, with Bottle Echo Form. That's kind of sad. That I haven't added a few months Icon P-Box Pyramid. Icon P-Box every 77. 72 Defect, 84 Iron Class, 79 Silent, 79 Watcher. Yeah, that has to be pretty old, bro. Because I think my Icon P-Box... I'm not sure how high my Icon P-Box on Class or Defect is, but I know my Icon P-Box on Silent, even from the old sample, was already something like 96. It's just like... You do fall into a few traps sometimes when you get Icon P-Box, but... basically if you die a few times with Icon P-Box, you stop dying. At least that's my experience. So I took your numbers down now. I think on Defect I also die pretty often early on. Even now I still lose to Icon P-Box on Defect. Because regardless, yeah, even though you get the P-Box, Act 2 can still just like kind of murder the Defect, but... And you still need to get value. But Silent, yeah, you okay, Act 1 P-Box, you just... If you are not safe, you dodge. And after you dodge, you win. Because Silent just like storms Act 4. Oh yeah, title updated yet. Ew. Oh, the no swap life, guys. Oh, the no swap life. What a sad story. Of course, the transform tool not exactly pickable, so we choose a card and be set. Yeah, we choose a card and be set. Okay, cell repair. Not quite cell repair, but acceptable. And yes, I do take it over beam cell. I just take it over beam cell. Maybe it's slightly worse than the advanced hallways, I don't really care. Not cell repair though, cell repair is better. But whatever. Where are we going then? It's like fire, we need fire for Defect, so like fire here, elite here, fire here, into shop, into elite, into fire here. So 3 fires, 2 elite. 1 less shop or slime boss if we need. If you are really strong on this floor, I can consider going here, into here, so 1 fire and 3 elites. Exchanging 2 fires for 1 elite, that sounds bad. But we don't need to go to the shop. Burning elite is possible. Dangerous though, because this Defect is not actually good in hallway fights. So we go here, we can bleed a lot. And then burn elite, if it's not, the Defect doesn't solve. If we see no force, the Lagavulin is not solved. Sentries are not solved either. And then afterwards, no safety rest. 1 upgrade the entire act. Yeah, not interested. But here is just better, right? If we never plan to go to this fire. So I think here is just better because after 1 floor, maybe I know that I don't want to take 5 fights. I can choose to go 3 or 4 or 5. Going here, I must take like all 5 if I want this fire. 56 HP cultist and we draw 2 energy turn 1. So this is probably a -2. It can be worse. It can be worse than -2 because Defect is not good in this fight. If we had to take 6 here, I would be very sad. Sometimes we have to take 7. But yeah, 56 AP cultist, you draw 2 energy on turn 1. It's really bad. Yeah, play Defect, next time we take another 1. Double defend, dual cast, maybe. Yeah, 1 damage off. So I mean, I saw this coming, right? I see it's -2, and it is -2. If it rolls 55, we get only -1. But it is 56. Bullseye with Defect is like a thought. Team Barrier into advanced hallways. We drop one potion, but this potion is not amazing for knock. So I don't mind using this potion inside the hallway fights. Neither needs an upgrade, so both of these are fine. It doesn't really compete with Defect upgrade. We do want to pick Frost, for sure. Cool-headed versus Ball Lightning, I think I will still take Cool-headed. And if that's the case, then maybe we take Bullseye so that we don't like get owned by the knock here. Bullseye definitely cost me some HP here though, so I don't know. Because I do want to run into 5-5. Bullseye is stupid, right? Yeah, Bullseye is stupid. We run into 5-5 here. I play Barrier. Defect Bullseye rounding? Yes. Wait, Bullseye is +1. Actually, Bullseye is not. Bullseye is also the same. It's -1 either way, but this gives you a 25% chance of killing this. So Steam Barrier is +0.25. Okay, skill check. That sucks. Oh yeah, Bullseye is back. But what about Sweeping Beam? Sweeping Beam draw into our 0 cost Team Barrier. Sweeping Beam into Slime Boss. We do have 3 fire in this act, but the upgrade is not super urgent. Tech owns. Defect sucks. Okay, Bullseye is +1 because Bullseye would kill here. But here we take 1 damage. Yeah, Bullseye strike with this lightning is exactly lethal. +0.75, yes. A potion will chance 50. Ooh. Man. Oh, first Frost with Defect already in our deck versus freaking Thunder. Only one is an upgrade, yeah, but I mean, is Thunder minus already so bad or what? I probably take the Cold Snap though, because Cold Snap with Defect plus will trivialize Lagavulin. On the other hand, if we take Thunder, Lagavulin is actually an issue, and Sentries is not like Thunder trivialize Sentries either. You can draw Thunder turn 1, and then you have no Frost. Sweeping Beam doesn't even kill afterwards as a follow-up, and you will get chipped down. Yes, now punishing the shipping of Bullseye? What? That doesn't have anything to do with this though. Thunder low roll, but the thing is that this thing is not even necessarily worse than Thunder in hallway fights. I think I just take the first Frost. We'll take a second Cold Snap, even a third one in this spot. +6! +6, guys. Yeah, Bullseye believer in shambles. Defrag over that probably. But I will still play Cold Snap. But I mean, Cold Snap double defense is already full block. It's just Cold Snap single defense sometimes, and they don't redraw this. But this is way more damage. I don't really care. -1. Next turn already have lethal, even if it attacks. No potion, more than 60. Okay, fine. I guess we could have taken Thunder. Yeah, I guess we could have taken Thunder. But chill over Coheaded, I assume. Coheaded is better and a back 3. That's about it. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, to be fair, Thunder here would not do it, yeah? To be perfectly fair, Thunder here would not do it. For Gen 60, I am willing to put. This guy also freaking attack turn 1, yeah? So we roll 30%. The chance of this whole fight being met is, I think we calculated the other day, right? It's one of two that you run into bad combination. And the chance to see this in the first place is 9.3. So you have a 4.7% of encountering this crap early game. Skill pass armament for Thunder, yeah. Ospheo, sure. It's a curse afterwards, but it's fine. I don't mind a curse. I guess we will have to play this for a while, yeah? But it attacks us for 21 eventually. Sweeping beam now to defend. We block for 19, take 5. So this is basically trading a sweeping beam for defense. Nothing more, nothing less. If I draw into Defect, I also need to play that. And that would hurt quite a bit. I just go start double Defect. Now the problem is that next turn this guy fails us and this guy vulnerable, and then we fail to kill this on turn 3 and then we suffer. That's very bad. If you are fail and vulnerable on turn 3 and we face 15 into 21, that's 36 damage. And we still cannot kill this because I don't play the beam right now. Now that would be bad. Let's beam. I can play strike instead. It's not like beam is so much better to kill this. Damage to this guy is like relevant at some point, but not that early. I mean, sometimes we draw to chill or barrier though, so it's like 1 bad draw but 2 good draws. I play beam. Let's try, then we defend over strike, yeah. Double strike to dual cast and kill this. Sometimes it also throws net, 25%. Oh, this guy is stupid. Wait, this guy is actually stupid. It's fine, it's like we are chilling. I mean, we're chilling next turn literally, but we are chilling. And now we are vulnerable, but block. Like 12 distant maximum, but not really. Okay, could be way worse. Could be way worse. I mean, fight is not over yet, but how much did we take so far? I took 2 damage. I take 5 on turn 1. It's only 7, right? And a potion. Yeah, it's only 7 and a potion. That's pretty fine. Can we last run? Yes. Oh, really? Was it? Yeah, me too. The Coordinate Relic or what? The Frost deck? Where's my Thunder? Thunder, hello. Okay, we do need to think about North though, because North can be coming in at 2 floors. And if we take this cool-headed, the North fight is not going to be very good. The Owl, you don't take Owl over cool-headed here. But I think we have to take a second beat. After when Angle tries to find, no. After he throws the net, is visually is also gone. But yeah, second beam is not the worst thing into this fight either. It plays a little bit with energy pot, and I'm kind of Damn, like straight up just dying here. I am kind of worried. Into slime boss not so bad, especially considering our deck doesn't have that much damage for the slime boss fight. Like looking at what has been picked up and potentially can be picked up after this. But yeah, Sentry is still fine, Lagomlin is still fine, it's just about the knob. You can delay the elite fight by going here, but then you lose on fire, you also don't get the shot. Let's fight this. Oh god, oh god, oh god. No Frost, no Defect on turn 1, no Zap on turn 1, no Chill on turn 1. Because I gonna be good here. Oh, that's a disgusting draw though. Yeah, that's a disgusting draw though. How much do I take if I take 2 hits? I take 8 right now into another 40, right? That's 48, so I die, but I can play a block. If I play the any skill right now, Zap or Chill, I cannot take 2 hits. So I have to kill it in 2 turns, but next turn I always have this, yeah. Worst case scenario is the bottom next shipping beams, I always have these 3. So this Zap is a lot of damage. Just positive? No. It's -1 this turn, and then minus 1 or 0 the next turn. It's only positive if you can evoke this Frost, which sometimes you can. Okay, now yeah, that's what I need to calculate right now. So we play Zap and not dual cast. That's pushes damage, but still try to preserve a little bit. If I play Zap but not the dual cast, yeah. We deal 6 this turn, goes to 52. Next turn, the bottom deck this, and we draw 1, 2, 3. Then we deal another 12. And another 10, that's 22. 22 plus 6, 28, so it's a 30. 30 the turn after is 10, so it's 20. 20, we have Sweeping Beam, and the Lightning's in front. So any Cold Snap redraw, any Zap redraw, but we need 3 energy on our attacks. If I draw this next turn, I can energy pot and play all of this. So then it's still at 16. Can I ever block? Was I going for -2, 5, 7, 5 to +20? Maybe. Maybe, because we roll the dog here. Barrier saved a bit of HP last fight too though. Barrier was +4 last fight. Yeah, Barrier was just +4. If I... Okay, how big is the hit? It's 8 now into 28 into 28. 24 into 24, but 24 1 times 28. So if we play Steam Barrier, we are alive on 1. If we play Redraw Cold Snap, we are alive. I don't really kill this, so if I don't play Zap. If I don't play the Zap and we just do next turn, yeah, Sweeping Beam, let's say I play all the everything. That's 18, 23, 23, and 28, and it's 33. This guy still at 25, and then he needs to die. What about Zap Dual Cast? Zap Dual Cast accepts that we take a huge hit. Yeah, Zap Dual Cast basically says we accept a huge hit next turn, but afterwards we maybe very high chance to get out. So Zap Dual Cast now is dealing 19, is a 39. 39, next turn we bottom deck Sweeping Beam. Only 1 lightning, yeah, so it's 5 into 12, that's 17. That's still 22, 22, 17, 17 with the Sweeping Beam plus energy pot. Otherwise you need to draw 12. Still is in the redraw, and that's a bad thing. I can see playing the chill just because I don't want to redraw it. Because if I redraw this 2 turns from now, I would die. So there are 2 lines here. Either I don't play any card, and I try to block with 2 turns Frost off into maybe Frost redraw or Steam Area redraw. Or I play all the skills. If I play Zap, I will also play chill. Because if we play Zap, we need to kill it in 2 turns. In 3 turns. And chill redraw will kill us. But if I play Zap chill, I don't need to play dual cast. Because it's the same amount of damage. Yeah, we deal exactly the same amount of damage by evoking with the Cold Snap next turn. And it doesn't angle this, so yeah, Zap into chill is probably what I do. But yeah, Zap into chill right now, 52, 52 next turn, evoke 1 for 10. So that's 42, 42 minus 5, 37, 37 minus 12. 37 minus 12 is 25, 25 minus 2, minus 5. Oh, no. Yeah, 52. Next one minus 10, 42, 37, 25, 20. 20. So I need to redraw into a thing that evokes the lightning in front. Otherwise I die. Because I redraw into Cold Snap and to block is already killing. If I draw into 3 strike, that's not enough, but 3 strike with the energy pot can be. It's just that our attack density is low. It's not favored to happen. We do have 2 sweeping beams though. But yeah, the other line also hopes that we draw back into a block card because we can never kill if I don't play Zack here. I need to read because right now we are dying by 2 HP here. If I just play Defect Cold Snap next turn, we are going to die by 2 HP. Yeah, Zap chill it is then. Zap chill it is then, no dual cast. 14 and next turn is going to be 30. No, it's bigger, it's 33. We don't die to this. Energy pot now for 1 strike, right? But it does mean that we need to draw 3 energy with attack next turn or redraw something that evokes. Or we are dead. Currently 25. We play this at 19. Actually no, 19, 14, we need 2 energy only. There is no way to block next turn, so I play this to block for 1. Okay, do we die here or not? We don't. Because the effect owns. Oh, that was scary. No potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With this roll though, I would also leave if I play for the defensive line. Because I do redraw Cold Snap and Barrier, so I would not die on turn 4. The bigger we overkill by a bit, though. We overkill by quite a bit, so we will still kill. We overkill by 2, so we can kill the knob up to 87. But if the knob roll higher HP, I think it would play defensive line. Because even with the offensive line, we barely kill with the 2 energy worth of offense with the off evoke. If after going aggressive and I still need 19 damage on turn 5 or on turn 4. Yeah, if I need 19 damage on turn 4, I would not go for aggressive. So we would just play no seal on turn 2 and then play Cold Snap, but I can redraw the chill afterwards. Yeah, potion chance right now is 6 5 and 2 pots, so we have 60%. A block deck. Battery energy does play with this, but it doesn't play with this, doesn't play with this. We also have added blocks to our deck with like Frost and Focus. But Rush is not amazing, only after the chill. And we don't have upgrades yet, right now I'm resting. So we skip. Would I say knob HP variance most important in the game? Not really. Like even inside Act 1, this thing is already more important than the knob. Is that the difference is something like 0.5 HP is like 0.5 energy, yeah? Oh, if you just talk about random HP rolls, then maybe. Yeah, Sentry's HP roll is bad, but not still for devastating. Slaver's HP roll is fairly important. Leader minions HP roll is fairly important too. Maybe honestly, maybe leader minions HP is higher impact than the knob. Because if you can kill a minion on turn 1 and you cannot, the difference is immediately potentially like 30 damage. And it's no balls because if she attacks turn 2, you need to spend energy to block turn 2 and then you don't play your setup, you don't play your damage, and then you go like behind even further. But yeah, it's definitely up there. If you just HP rolls and the knock HP is definitely up there. But yeah, we skip this and then we rest, yeah. Yeah, after resting I see like what? Meat on the bone, lizard tail. Okay, not quite that, but ankle is fine. Go in the shop is fine. What the heck? If you add enough frost to your deck, enemies will die eventually. If I buy the glacier, I don't have pellets, but who cares about pellets really? I can buy the 5-pot to deal with slime boss. I don't know whether that's true or not. But it actually deals with slime boss, but that's something I can do. You can buy relic plus potion too. With the question card, you also have higher chance to see bad Scorpion. That's another thing. We are so strong now, yeah, we are so strong now. Just after going to the 11 HP, yes. If he wants me, I can see it. It's exact go for equip pellets. Yeah, question card. Definitely 6 more for pellets and glacier, considering that we don't even need the glacier at the moment. Turn 1 is not an amazing draw with the anchor already. It's good. No, pellets and defect you can buy at any point in the game. Last draw in Act 4, you have no power. You have okay, no power in your deck is a little bit too far. But you have anything that can drop pellets on turn 2 with the hard fight, you buy the pellets. Okay, nah, I don't pay 105 gold for Beam Cell Plus. I mean, maybe I do sometimes, but not here. Point chance 60. We will need help with slime boss though. But and there are 2 more fights. Yeah, this 5-pot. For me, just play this 5-pot. I hope I need to 5-pot here because we do have Defect plus and chill. Oh yeah, Thunder would have been drawn turn 1 by the way. Over the cool stuff. That's fine. Yeah, 0 damage sentries, no potion use. And now we take our time. Thunder not in deck, needs to be drawn turn 1, true. So Watcher, nah, you buy chip on Silent, you buy chip for Iron Club. If you have to go, like it's a very strong early game card. If I the Vessel Sentry is probably yes. Just because of this. I mean, Iron Club you can say maybe there's some Pure No Pain things going on, but feel no pain is not as consistent as this. Yeah, you face the knob and then you're like kind of dying, and then you face sentries and you take 0. Oh, come on. Thunder came back. There's a bull lightning. But I take the thunder. We have an upgrade here at this. Auto chill with the anchor slightly weird, but it does make the defect defect draw play immediately. Oh, I really want this defense to go for my deck though. Like, if all of this defense can get away from my deck, it would be great. I would like to remove like 2 or 3 defense. Auto chill is not amazing in Slime Boss, but it's quite good for both leader and slavers. It makes the defect never an empty draw. That's probably still overall positive, but I don't like it that much. That is probably okay. If actually we are not playing aggressive, then it's a good bottle still. We farm hallways instead of elites, for example, and the chill bottle can play. Yeah, now we get XecnaR. I mean, it's not like chill is terrible with XecnaR, but it's not nearly as good. Oh, the chill playing immediately? Okay, not really, because these are full block. But it's fine. Wait, did we did not get a potion here? Oh yeah, potion gen 17 now, I guess. So we can choose the best one of these 2 potion draw if we drop both. The slime boss fight. Back spot, yeah, that's pretty okay, but not amazing. Buffer into slime boss. Buffer with pellets. Adding more powers to the deck. Buffer is a block card that is not actually bad to draw on turn 1, even with anchor and shield. And these are ultra cringe. After Soul, yeah, I don't know about that, but Buffer is good. Yeah, I'll win this first though. One chain 60. Okay, whatever. Yeah, whatever, guys. Whatever, doesn't matter. It's not we have buffer for. And I mean, we're not even taking damage here. FTL, Bow Lightning, even Hologram. FTL is overall the better card. Bow Lightning is definitely stronger inside the slime boss fight. And into bootstrapping, for example, it will outperform FTL. Yeah, Palace FTL pretty okay, and it's better to draw in for most of the run. As a track with change interaction, the first side can draw a potion, but you don't know whether it draws a potion or not. So the potion range after the second fight is always plus minus 20. And you don't know for sure. Yeah, like what was XecnaR? XecnaR pickable. XecnaR Palace a little bit weird, but still fine. If we pick XecnaR, then the value of the FPL goes down a little bit, and only see that we might need the Bow Lightning against both stopping. Yeah. Yeah, damage with the defect right now is still like very low. Scaling damage for this deck is non-existent at the moment. We deal front load with some sweeping beam, some thunder, and then we stop. Yeah, I take bolt lightning here. By the way, 5 perma strength. That has to be better than 12 block, right? I think I just use 5 strength in the slime boss. And we carry the 5 pot until Act 2. Unless you tell me we keep this around for the book stabbing, take the FTL, and then use 5 pot on slime boss. That is also a different type. If you have 5 perma strength, FTL also perform. How good is 5 strength in this deck really? In the book at least. It's like okay, but no vulnerable, no panic, no bounty hit. Yeah, it's not even that good. Yeah, I think bolt lightning. And I keep the spot, but I think I will flex spot in the slime boss. With buffer. Flex now means I need to play the. I think I can play chill. I kind of want to chill in the redraw, but I can just play Defect, chill, cold snap, and we get 5 strength. Going on P-Box Silent Run, let's say think about the mid, yeah. The mid would be good, yes. Maybe slightly above average. Shooting distance fine. We draw the split. We do. What is more damage? Dual cast 20, 32. But we kill. Okay, this is more damage and we kill 1 frost. Is that a good thing or not? I think frost is not the worst thing to happen because you have buffer. And this is the attack 18 and buffer defense cannot do it, so we need to draw into Steam Barrier here. Otherwise we lose our first buffer stack either way. But if this guy does attack and this guy attack for 12, then defend into 2 frost is enough. Is Flash carry a real thing? Yes, but late game, yes. Give me your only damage card. If we use Thunder split on 48. If we use this dual cast into bolt lightning zap. 20, 30, 42. Well, it's the same. Yeah, it's actually the same. It's 48 either way, but you just change your ops. Oh, the people flash, yeah, there are some runs where you need. Oh, wait, what? Is this really 12 damage into buffer? But I don't know. Maybe I play double or triple attack. I probably play triple attack. And ignore the buffer. Can Steam Barrier buffer here. It's like wherever this lightning hits, Thunder still kills. Maybe buffer. I don't want to lose random HP. Yeah, wherever lightning hits is killed. Okay, 37 so I can kill both. And yeah, with 5 strength, this fight is like trivial. To get a potion back, that is not bias spell. Yeah, that is not the bias spell. Snecko Believers, we have no way to play it at the moment, so it's literally only Snecko. No energy source in the deck. On the other hand, there's a Sick that unfortunately cannot be bought for. How much do I believe in Snecko? Yeah, 15%. That's how much I believe in Snecko. Probably just take the Sig. Like Sig with pellets is also a thing. Yeah, Sig with pellets is also like very, very strong later. Okay, we get to pick. Yeah, we get to pick. Pyramid or P-box? It's not Snecko here. That's that much I can tell you. We were just having this power like last run, right? What is stronger between these two after Act 1? Yeah, what is stronger with these two? And honestly, I have no clue. At the moment, all of these are complete utter garbage. So we do transform 8 curses. Pyramid with the chill bottle is good. Pyramid with, I mean, okay, pyramid is good with a lot of things like pellets. We can store powers on turn 2 from the heart. Chill is retaining in hand. Steam error 0 cost. Thunder can be we can wait on Thunder until it actually kills. Boss swap, yeah, boss swap into and this is a swap map as well, yeah. It's like we either choose a card or we swap, so we swap and then we get pyramid and then we go here and we see P-box. And that's the run. So yeah, press on for the swap. And honestly, I think it's actually P-box over pyramid in this spot. I don't know whether I'm crazy or not, but I don't want to draw any of these ever. We can play on 3 energy pyramid because yeah, hand claw is a little bit of a problem, but this is 0, this is 0. This is also kind of 0 in a lot of fights. And we can store 4 white even with these cursors with like top block and some blocking powers. Not die to Knob? Nah, pyramid swap doesn't die to Knob unless you really overlooking the fight. Because honestly, the moment you swap to pyramid, you drop different. It's okay. Slightly underwhelming, but it's okay. You can play this before the Defect. Yeah, not an amazing box. Could be better. It is still a box. Oh, yeah, could be better. The champ for once is not bad yet. That was what, 8 rolls for a bioscope? That also did not hit. Where are we going? 3 elites. Also, yeah, no cell repair, no echo form, no bioscope. No aggregate. No skim. Yeah, pretty mediocre. Yeah, pretty mediocre, also considering we transform 8. Early shot or not? Early shot in here forced me into another shot. I don't like that. If we go, for example, this way, or even this way, but if I take these 2 fights first, I have an option to go here if I'm getting old. And I don't mind farming fights with Anchor, with Thunder, with Frost Focus, with Buffer, with Question Cut. And then we do like elite number 1, maybe elite number 2, and then Fire here elite number 3. Going here is no shop Act 2, but no free butting Act 3, so that's quite bad. Yeah, I think I just do these 2 fights first and then decide whether I need to go here or not. Hyper Beam into barrier to Defect, level 0 or 2. I think it's at 0, but I'm not 100% sure. Thunder's at it again, guys. Thunder is like just too consistent. Thunder just way too consistent at this. Yeah, Pyramid come back. Yeah, Pyramid would be good here. Because now we might be losing gold if I don't... probably not. We can still play Hyper Beam. We are not taking damage this turn. We are probably not taking damage next turn. Do I want Frost first or Lightning first? I think I want Frost first. Glock? Yeah, no. What do you mean, Glock? Looking for 0 HP, very nice. And then you enter the shop and you buy the 5 pot for 55. So you use the 5 pot to save 40 and then you buy the 5 pot again for 55. Good deal. But yeah, chill recursion buffer. Can we evoke this lightning? We can. We still can evoke the lightning even if it's the bike. And the 20 23. Okay, not so bad. And now I want my lightning to be in front, so bolt lightning into cold snap. We block for 5 plus 16, block another 5 plus 21, and then 23. So we are taking 0. Oh, flying too close to the sun, my friend. Slightly annoying. I guess you can still just play it. Leave Sig in the redraw is fine. But now this guy might run away with 20. Because I draw exactly this up with a beam. Otherwise we beam next turn and then we are like kind of chilling. Not playing Hyper Beam in here, is it ever a thing? Not really, right? You can draw into Thunder. Yeah, we are seeking. Yeah, we are probably seeking. What's the worst? I can steal 5 pot next turn, but okay, that's trading 5 pot for 40 gold. It does take a while before we run into the elite, but the 5 pot is strong. Yeah, it's a 6 for like Ascender's Bane. We can purchase Palace debuff. We can purchase debuff next turn. Do Sweeping Beam, Defect Barrier into Recursion. Does that kill? 15/8 into... Oh, come on, that's 1 damage off. Yeah, that's actually 1 damage off. I want P-Box Defect less than 20, I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm pretty sure it's not. Okay, we need to draw into something. I don't know what, like maybe one of these. No, currently 1 off. It was a bad way, fairly, I think it works a bad way. And we can check right now. Yeah. And recursion got 1 damage off. Okay, 5 out of 40 go. Yes or no? How many fights? 1, 2, maybe 3 before shop, or if we go here is 1, 2, still minimum 3. So it's 88% we get a potion. How much I want the shop is 55 average. Yeah, sure. Now that we actually need to use a freaking pot, yeah, because it runs away already. Instead of when we're losing 0 HP on turn 1, I can use this. But man, that kind of sucks. Wait. Solo waiting room. Cold Snap plus, can still take. So Cold Snap like we transform all strike into Cold Snap. I can cleanse this sometimes. Yes, right now. But I cannot play buffer this turn. So I guess we just play Defect. But we are still going to be vulnerable. On the other hand, you can take buffer, play auto shield. And then I will never take damage next turn. But I don't push the Hex. In cancel buffer, yes we can. We lose one buffer stack immediately though. But I guess it does prevent the worst case that hits me 31. Yeah, that's probably good. Yeah, that's probably good. Like the other case is just we are taking 9 damage maximum. And yeah, if we draw power skill attack, we also like just cleanse this. Now it's dead. Yeah, one off, but we still have buffer, so cannot reach damage. How early is it to take a chain solution? We do have a recursion. I really don't want to. I can tell you right now, I really don't want to. Yeah, insane panic card right here, I see it. But what about this? We don't have cell repair or algorithm to do AI store for Echo Form yet. So AI from here is not actually that good. So the biggest hit from this is what? Electro in faster fights. But in faster fight maybe we cannot play this. My stock still amazing. Echo Form is amazing. And yeah, Electro some fights. Darkness for leader, yeah. Wait, about slavers, we can brute force one elite with HP though. And we have a hyper beam Sunder into slaver with chill bottle, so slaver is not a huge problem. Leader is honestly a bigger one. Upgrade recursion darkness? Why do you need to upgrade recursion to the darkness? I mean, yeah, sure, recursion upgrade is good, but what does the recursion upgrade have anything to do with Frost Cycle? But the effect is the same, you know, the upgrade just gives you +1 energy. And we don't have like a Glacier, we don't even have card draw. Okay, we have a little bit of card draw with this. Yeah, white noise at 3 out of 13. Into the champ is maybe, yeah, Electro doesn't play, but AI plays. So it is still 3 out of 13 that it wins your champ fight on the spot. Otherwise, of course, Defect Loop can help, Capacitor can help, so that's another 3 that Machine Learning also helps, so that's another 4. Halo World I don't think is actually very good with this deck. So the chance of the white noise performing champ fight is like what, 7 out of 13. Buffer is okay, but it's like negligible. It's a little bit higher than half. We never have an upgrade for this white noise. Like upgrade on Sig goes first. Afterwards, I think we upgrade card draw. We upgrade this recursion. Upgrading these AoE not that bad either. Bull stabbing we have this. But the darkness for bull stabbing also doesn't really play. I want to skip. I want to skip and then go here. To skip. So need liquid bronze against the book, right? At least I hope so. This can be bottom deck, and it's only unupgraded. This chart is not upgraded, so it's not solving the book or anything. But it's not like liquid bronze so insanely good either. This potion we definitely keep, so it's about the fairy. Thunder's way too good, guys. It has done it again. A good friend Thunder. What is so good? Is that so insanely consistent, you know? Just look at it. Take 2 to play machine learning or not. I don't want to take 2. And we can rotate back to 3 force again. Real doesn't matter that much, that's true. I don't know whether that was good or not. It wasn't. Fine. We get 2 buffer stacks, so it's not like we're losing HP. 1 buffer stack now. I guess that. Power driver with bottle chill. For headed we don't need. We currently already have enough frost and no energy. Find this. Turn 1 draw still is drawing 2. Oh, we have 3 frost ops in play, so that's like fine either way. Okay, do we shop with 200 or not? Because 200 right here forces us into another shop, yeah. But we do see 2 powers. If you see 2 powers, the chance to see buy score in the shop also goes up a little bit. We just go farm sometimes. I just go farm sometimes. Shop in Act 3. Sometimes you can take this, yeah. If you can take this, is the best case. If you can actually take this fight, is the best case. Now it's a bit dangerous, but maybe you can do it sometimes. If you enter this with like basically full HP and still good potions. Yeah, force fighting into Act 3 with no shot on Act 2 is a little bit annoying sometimes. Yeah, burning leaf will be like massive. We get the highest value part out of this act and we get free parting in order to spend our gold. Pretty dangerous fight though. If we see like max HP book for example, I am fairly worried. We upgrade that from box. Yeah, this box is okay. We have like this is not even from the box. From the box itself, we have like what 1 upgrade, maybe 2, maybe 3, but I don't care about this too much. But I mean, that's also basically saying the box is not that good. Because if the box cards are actually great, then you usually want to upgrade some of them. Okay, that's not actually true. Cell Repair don't need upgrade. So Echo Form you don't need upgrade. Bias Fog upgrade is nice, but not super necessary. Also didn't force a lot of upgrade, yeah. Getting the auto shields. Do we full block this or not? We do. Yeah, we do. We block 22 here. If I want to. In exchange, you only have on force off next turn, but I can push the vulnerable away and the frail away. Hello, Psycho Cell. Have a good day so far, yeah. Silent run was pretty nice, and this one so far is also, I think it's like somewhat strong at the moment, but still very interesting. How bad is taking damage, really? Taking damage also deals damage. I do this, and then I have 2 frost, 3 frost, 16, take 5. 5 is a bit much. If I evoke 1 force off, I take 2. But we keep 2 frost for next turn. Keep 2 frost. Okay, I hit this then. Because yeah, it can be cringe. If I bolt lightning here, then the lightning can randomly kill this over 2 turns, and then I might get a problem. Maybe I should cold snap here and then bolt lightning. But this is not that bad. Yeah, combo the edges. I need to run to a skill that costs 0, 1, which is yeah, here, 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 here. I mean, I only have 5 skills and all of them 1 cost, so this draws 2. And force a commit right away. If I don't push this turn, I lose 6. I guess it's fine. Yeah. Is that yeah, we don't have the bias cock or whatever, and this palette is already hard carrying a few fights already. Pretty good. So take like 2 damage in total, this fight. Very good outcome. No potion. Going chance. Tons potion, Gambler's Brew. So yeah, we got 2 pots, 4 fights, 40%. Well, if you're worried about both stabbing, this thing is green. Yeah, it's back in the screen. And I really want to be able to fight body unit. So I think I take it. And we just go here. Okay. I guess we take 6. So then draw into my block or my buffer, and this guy also attack. Ow. Anyway, for this run, don't think I'm gonna be green neck too. True. Gonna play buffer, I guess. The buff is turn. It's under skilling. So I take 6 damage in this fight. It was. That's such a nice thing to see, is it? It's just like 2 fight. Yeah, you say that after we take 6 in this fight and 2 from the last fight, avocado red. yeah, literally we just took 2 damage in the last fight and here we take 6. And you say that this fight is the easiest. Interesting. No potion, which is 50. Oh, every gate card. Yeah, sure, I take that. We don't have that much draw to use this at the moment, but I would still like to pick scheme and such. Now, this is something that is an upgrade depth, but yeah. Take upgrade into aggregate upgrade. If we can do that, that's good. If you want to take this fight, then aggregate maybe is not that good, but it can still play. Consume is okay too, but I don't think so. Consume minus over aggregate minus. This is still stronger. And yeah, we are fighting this, yeah. Salary size book stabbing, where we have the bullseye. And we have the discharge. So it's not versus battery. Its energy will play its one frost off. Because we draw 6. Guess it doesn't play that much. It plays a bit. Pretty bad draw though. Bottom decking Defect and bullseye and sick. Okay, bottom deck bullseye and... So now do I have to play sweeping beam or what, and hope that I don't draw one of these 3. Because if I leave this thing as is, yeah, next time I draw all these 6 and then my turn's empty. On the other hand, if I play one card, I can seek for something different. But I am slightly worried. We do have this and this chance. I don't think we can even die here. But it does make the next few floors a little bit ugly if we lose too much. Okay. Don't even know whether that's good or not. But I guess we are going in with this charge next turn. Taking maybe like 35 damage. Less than that, because this charge can block a little bit. I can sing for every gate. And this must be played. So cast is block 14, so 2 hits, so we face 3. Yeah, that's painful. You can sick for even like Steam Barrier maybe. Yeah, take 4 hits, evoke 4. Yeah, 4 hits, so one lightning here, and then it evokes to another 3. So this would be 45. If I take team area, drop 9. So 7 into 2. So we lose 1. Yeah, I think blocking, continue to block this turn is just bad. So 6 for Abrogate and then Sweeping Beam, and maybe if we draw more damage. How is this? Yeah. If I recur here, block 11. So hit number 2, it evoke this. Hit number 3, evoke this. Hit number 4, evoke this. Hit number 5, I full block. Maximum damage line is dual cast into recursion. We evoke 2. Now we evoke 1 lightning into taking 3 hits. So we evoke another 2. So we evoke 3 lightning this turn. We have 3 lightning, 2 lightning passive. It's 14 into another 45. 59 damage. Is that 41? And next one we draw 6, but it dies to discharge even if you don't kill it now. I guess you can try to save HP. 3 evoke is okay. But not small. Dual cast block small, recursion block small. Recursion, yeah, even recursion into dual cast. Then I have what? Empty lightning frost. And I block for 11. So hit number 2, it channels the lightning here. Hit number 3, it hits this. Hit number 4, it hits here. And then evoke this. Hit number 5, I full block. So I still take yeah, I block 18 in total, so I take 17. And I evoke 2 times here. I evoke 1 times here, so it's still 3, but passive is 1. So I lose 7 damage passive, but I block 4 more. This thing must die next turn though. I mean, it's going to die either way, but I don't want to take a full hit next turn. That's -7. Yeah, maybe it's just recursion. I do a cast recursion. Maybe just do a cast recursion. So I pay 4 HP right now, but maybe it can save me some HP next one. And I still have carry intact. I mean, we know this will happen to the in the book fight, which is why I have the bullseye and we kill him. Alright. Okay, I guess we don't go to the shop. It's green. Now what I kind of want to go here, like 1, 2, 3 into maybe 4 elite, or maybe you can go here. And with the mobile, I don't think the shop is a thing. Yeah? Capacitor are absolutely not over game plus true, and we are like kind of dying, so yeah, absolutely not over fairy as well. I don't want to rest. But we still have no sustain. Anchor or not, second book fight can happen here, and we will still have to pay HP. And leader is not even a trivial fight. Upgrade right now goes on, I assume is sick. Killed by bot tank. Okay, let's hope that it's not the case. Yeah, let's hope that it's not the case. That we actually die in this act 2 because of the ball bank. But I think I just go here and rest. We have free battle in Act 3 too, so if we are really needing some strong upgrades, we can avoid this and go to max fires. Okay, and they auto shields. Oh, I was so ready to draw Thunder, guys. No, no, really, I tell you, I was very ready to draw the Thunder, but it didn't happen. We are weakened turn 1, no? So sometimes we can push that, sometimes we can push vulnerable as well. Do I want to keep 3 force or not? Or do I want just phản đốt block? Because right now I can evoke 2 frost, have 2 frost steel, so I block passively. Yeah, I block 24. So attack 5 right now. If I keep all 3 frost, then I do bolt ending cold snap into chill. And I block 6 plus another 5, that's 21, attack 8. But it makes the defect draw stronger if I keep all frost. And I think evoking frost is better than evoking lightning still. Considering that there are some draws where some hyper beam after push can just end the fight instantly. And that cost me 3 HP immediately. But I guess it's okay. Oh, bolt ending cold snap chill, yeah? I guess we can bolt ending chill first and see where we put the last attack. But still, we need to commit the 7 damage first, so it doesn't really change that much. Well, the lightning has spoken. If the lightning tells you to strike something, you strike that thing. Yeah, Thunder's here. That's great. We cannot push this weakness, but I don't really need to, because we have a 3 frost passive now. Now we just full block. I think this week doesn't really matter, because next turn week runs out anyway. There's a one fight, but yeah, cannot shuffle, so I get bottom deck, stick bottom deck. Again, like slightly annoying, but not like we're taking damage from here, so whatever. If we take damage, it's a very long time from now. Like a very long time. Loop out the shield, yeah, that is probably our remove. Because turn 1 it doesn't play with anchor. After we play loop on the frost, it no longer plays. So that most likely will be a remove. Yeah, not so bad, right? We lost like what, 10 HP in this fight. Potion use. 31. Is 31 safe or not? Guys, I actually need to know, is 31 safe or not? Because I kind of want double game the through, you know, but then we run into both stabbing here and then I still need to discharge and then I die. Because we have to go through this, no sustain. Hologram's fine, like, Abrogate is here. 6, sometimes we can line up pellets. Yeah, still one. Okay. Just leave. I say that and then I run to elite. Yeah, okay. Do we actually have a reason to run here now? Because both the book and the leader are fairly annoying to deal with. The book right now is slightly better because we do have the duke. But the leader is still annoying as hell. I thought he put a leader, yeah. Yeah, right, it's okay, yeah, okay for this fight, but what about this? Execute the decision. It's time to dodge, guys. Yeah, execute the decision. It's time to dodge. If you are still very healthy by this point, I can take this. Elite fight. That's fine, yeah. Like the thing is that even if we're cheap in these fights, we are not going to, you know, like lose 50 HP in one fight. Even though Chosen, it probably does not happen because they have pellets. I thought, no, this is way better than the bad book fight. Then you see the last book when how much HP we lost. Are we fine, Elite? Yeah, probably fine. That's the thing. It's probably fine. If we had to burn both potions to not die in this Act 2, then I would also prefer to just dodge and keep this game let's move for later. We can play Hyper Beam, I guess, but no reason to. Frost in front, right? Yeah, Frost in front. -10, no problem. But no, on 4 because of anchor. If we can. It's not that easy to get burn on 4 in this fight, but Pro is maybe good enough. Uzai go to 16. O Lightning goes to -2 but against 4, so it goes to 18. 18, yeah, not enough. We can burn it to 5 though. Waiting here is also possible. Not guarantee full block next turn though. And then this will kill before this burner goes back to 4. Yeah, 5 is okay. Slightly annoying considering that we fought our good red already, so triple cultist on 5 is useless, any chosen on 5 is useless. And those are most definitely the fight that we are going to face next floor. The Avocado Red, Centurion Mystic or default, Snack Plan is right here. Although Hyper not enough, we are weak. Hyper Beam is not great. Poison Super on those fights either, it's okay though, it's better than 5. But yeah, it's not that amazing. I don't even know, like, is there any fight that can even hit us turn 1 next floor? I guess you can run into Avocado Red again. It is possible to run into Avocado Red again next floor. Otherwise, they don't attack us turn 1. Like yeah, baseball sentry, no attack, triple cultist, no attack, chosen +1, no attack. Black hole, no attack. The burn on 5 is going to miss. Except if we run into Avocado Red again. Turbo don't need. We don't have enough card draw to support. Aggregate is already in the deck. Some turns charge battery. And it's turbo minus. This is going to be my score. That's a rare card. It says Thunder Strike. To go without Shuriken, the best strength skilling card in the game. Yeah, it's not cool. Just play 3 powers, I guess. Record is actually bad here. Yeah, record is actually actively bad. But they cannot loop my frost, but we can deal some damage at least. So I can plan this Neko debuff. I think these costs are terrible though. So not sure if I actually want to. Really right. I lose the second buffer here, but now I get to lose Frost. Burn on 3 or 4. We can do 4. It's too much damage. But even when we weaken, it's still okay. It's a plus. There's also a blizzard. We do not have a chainsaw yet. I mean, this is kind of a chainsaw. It's kind of a chainsaw, but it's not that amazing. But I mean, taking blizzard minus over glacier plus. Yeah, let's not do that. Let us not do that. Even if it's correct, I don't want to. And it's probably not correct. Even if it's correct, somehow I don't want to. Huh? Okay, green card, natural upgrade chance is 1 out of 8 for per card, and we have question card, so it's kind of like 1 out of 2. It's not true. Like, what's the chance of seeing at least 1 card being green? It's 7 out of 8 to the power of 4, and 1 minus that, so it's like 42%, 41.5% to see 1 upgraded card in 4. It's easy, it's easy. I win this turn 1, it probably is. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I think it should be. We should take 0. I don't know why I did that, but I did anyway. Who says auto shield is the worst card? No, who was it? This auto shield is like a curse. I'll remove it. Yeah, I will not remove it in this act. I will not remove it before we see our boss relic. Shuriken stack. Now, if you're really coping, you can say Shuriken Soul's Gem. That's definitely not true, but you can pretend that it's true. Also, are we soft lock or what? Probably not, right? Because we have Streamline. Streamline GG. Burner for this next fight if we run into elite, but right now I have already lost a lot of HP. Yeah. Fairy is still intact, but maybe we need Fairy for champ. Let's see what this fight gives us. But even if Burner's on 4 or something, I don't feel safe into this city. From 21 with the Fairy into another advanced soy into the gem afterward. If we only run into this whole way, then maybe it's on 5. You can even take here, but I don't mind upgrade. Five is okay. 5 is okay. Dice. Oh no, 2 turns from now she dies. On next one. We are upgrading. We go here upgrade the 6, we go to next fire upgrade Defect. And then we enter the champ fight with 4 focus, a loop, and no other solution, but there's a buffer, there's a burner. The champ fight is not actually that easy. Yeah, the champ fight is not actually that easy. Unless tell me we ignore the fire and we go see more cards and maybe we can solve the champ. But we go here first. I think first upgrade still goes on Defect over 6. Yeah, we can loop lightning with the bullseye effect once we go for the split. That's quite a bit of damage with 4 focus. A nice burner setup. Tier 1. Very cool chosen, but I am prepared. Yeah, nice try chosen, but I am ready. But no, setup for champ just is even odd number, not even. So 3 is fine, 5 is fine, 1 is fine, whatever is convenient for us. Again, first the vulnerable. Okay, never mind. I can steal with the buffer next turn. Kill this turn will be good, and a lot of times we can. Oh, the hissing is really strong later. Like really strong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Aggregate is already in the deck. 6 is in the deck. So you take this hit sinks, yeah? You upgrade your 6, you upgrade your hit sinks, you upgrade your aggregate, and you go crazy. You play your entire deck in 1 turn. Yeah, I take the hit sink. We definitely do not rest here. If I see Fusion Hammer, what is the upgrade I want to have? It's still secret. With the Fusion Hammer, the aggregate is slightly less important. Slightly, it's still very strong because we can spend, I don't know, like 20 energy per turn here when we get hit sinks in play. But if hit sink is not green, then the aggregate upgrade also is less important. And we do already have 4 base. Let's upgrade 6. Well, hopefully the champ doesn't kill us because that would be very sad. When do I play buffer? Because we can also wait for the post execute. Like we will not kill him through execute, yeah? And there's no guarantee we can even line up burner either. So we can wait with the buffer until way later in the fight. And we use it to block, execute, or the hit after. There's no reason to play it now. Playing the buffer now is just throwing. Until I burner, if you want to split on the correct turn, maybe not. It's not that easy. We only had 3 off slots. Like 4 focus and loop is like cute. But this is passively, if you want to keep your lightning around, you passively block only 24 per turn. Okay, I say only 24, but it can hit you 27, it blocks strength, it hits you like 30 plus. Do I ever die if I... No, right? Because this is a big hit. So next turn you cannot do this. Worst pattern would be 4 damage on us. Would be like what? 12 next turn into. Is it actually 12? I don't remember what the small hit actually is. I only remember big hit is 18. Because 18 goes to 27, the other hit goes to, I think, it is 18, so it should be 12. But yeah, it's like 12 into another 27, 39. Reloading is not in play, only 1 frost, but we have a lot of things to hit. Probably okay. I don't know whether playing the bullseye is correct or not, but I play it anyway. Or if it's buffing, then it's actually not very good. I don't want to see him buff too fast. Hologram being kept around is, I think, a good thing. With a streamline, we draw 6. It's not like the worst thing to happen. Maybe just don't keep lightning around. We stack shuriken a little bit, you know. With this passive block 30, so I can stack shuriken. It has metallicize for me to do this. They can be left in the deck as well. Now I can play my buffer. Now in big hits sometimes, yes. I leave my 6-8. You're gonna strong. I don't know 2 strength after all of this. Is it really strong or not? Okay, 3 strength. Maybe we cancel this shuriken if it doesn't buff strength too fast. Because if it doesn't buff strength, we can keep doing this. Result will only kill, by the way. Okay, that's not true, but you know what I mean. No vulnerable. Okay, so now our block is no longer enough passive, but we play 1 cold snap and it's still enough. Oh god. Okay, champ got enough of a nonsense. Looks like the champ has got enough of a nonsense, and now he's going in. And we do need to hurry up as well. We want to split him when burner is on 4. Don't think we can do it in 2 turns, no? Can try. I can bolt lightning right now into Glacier and loop the frost with the bullseye. Loop the lightning with the bullseye, but that's kind of weird considering I just lose most of my buffers this way. I probably will lose most of my buffers if I do this. I mean, I'm not debugged though. No, that's actually fine, right? To do ball lightning placer now. And then we loop this with 4 focus, so that's 7. 7 is 10, so that's 20. And minus 6. Yeah, sure. We can try to split him next turn, not this turn. He's dealing another 10. 52. 31. So this sweeping beam will split with a streamline sweeping beam. Okay. I don't want to seek for like bullseye charge battery maybe though. Yeah, maybe it's seeking for bullseye charge battery just stronger. Bullseye does not split, right? Bullseye is 11, 17, 17, so 245, 245, 235. So then I can even play the sweeping beam afterwards. So I can sweeping beam first, I guess. Sweeping beam first into seeking for bullseye plus useless card. If I draw to this or this, I can seek for something that doesn't deal damage next turn, like maybe recursion. I will check. Bullseye is 11 is 17, 17 to 45, to 45 to 35, to 35, to 23. Okay, so I'm gonna play this first. Seek for bullseye battery then. And we go in next turn. We lose one buffer, but that's fine. Nice, there we get. We do lose the buffer barely though. That's a head burn up. So we just go all in, right? And do ball lightning, hollow ball lightning here. So steam barrier still blocks the 2 attacks, so we have in fact I can even take the 1x2, but I think that's not a very good idea. So it's dead. Okay, maybe one does not need it. It's not Bioscope, that is not Echo Form. I guess I don't care that much for Electro, but will still be okay. Yeah. Before AI, I picked it. Like, don't you see this deck? This deck is entirely powers. And here's an amplifier that can, you know, double your powers. Vision with Bottle Chill is something. Is that going to be fine? Yeah, this deck can go... Basically, you pick your direction right here. Between these two, because I think it's just between none of these. If you want to be faster, you take Vision. If you want to be slightly slower, but you scale way more, then Amplify is, of course. And we have Intense Burner, yeah. But normally when you have Burner, I think it speaks a little bit more for overscaling. Vision Crit? No, Vision is good. Because you have bottle chill, so the vision draw, no matter when you draw into it, it will at least give you like positive draw and 2 energy. And then you have like a billion powers to draw into to set up. But you also do have the burner. And another thing is that overscaling helps you set up burner for the next fight. Like if you completely outscale Act 3 bosses, then your burner is going to be on 4 before Act 4 elites. And then you outscale the Act 4 elites, and then you set up burner for 4 before the heart. Then you're fine. If you try to be faster, at some point you fail to be fast. And then your burner setup screw up, and then everything is done. Everything is bad. I think Amplify. Slightly annoying because we don't have sustain into Act 3, so sometimes it will cost me HP in hallways, but we still have this. We have a lot of gold, we have free pathing. Well, if we scale so high, if you say that we overscale, outscale enemy by a lot, is a dome. Skip, no, please don't skip your boss strategy. Yeah, please don't skip your boss strategy. But yeah, curse key right here, we have free pathing, but no guarantee we can remove the curse. And with no sustain, there are some nasty stuff that can actually, yeah, like be very bad. Is there ever not key? No, the sense burner tell you that you can take this though. The fact that you have a massive block also tells you can take this blow. But I can see a small problem with the dome. Okay, maybe it's a big one. Yeah, maybe it is a big one. But the problem, one of the problems the dome has right now is our deck is very high block but no low damage. If you want to deal damage, you need to rotate your force orbs out a lot of the times. So with the dome, like no calipers or whatever, no orb slots, it's difficult to deal damage while overblocking enough that the dome never costs you HP loss. You can run now, we can run fine. You just keep triple frost orb, you amplify your defect, amplify your loop, you keep 3 frost orb, never take damage, and you play compound driver until it dies. You literally just play compound driver ghost now. It will regen, but you gain shuriken stacks, and eventually it will die. Dome and key are both first one, curse the key, let's see in 10. Okay, true. I mean, Mer talked about this a long time ago, but if you see spaghetti and your damage is slow, then Dome is just worse curse key. And I mean, it's kind of true. And this deck does not have fast damage, yeah. Oh yeah, I probably hope that we can remove a curse, or we just get clumsy or something. I haven't gotten clumsy in a while. Meter, yeah, if we overscale, then we should be able to deal with that. Okay, there is one shot of the chest. It does require us to skip on elite, but it's not like Recromancer is super easy with this either, so keeping elite is fine. How many upgrades do I get? I want a lot of upgrades. And I want early shot. So we go to this shot or this shot. This one is slightly more gold, plus 27. So let's say we probably go to this shot. And then go here, go here, go here. Find number 1. Force elite. So elite number 1, force elite number 2. You can go this way, I guess. Because this way, but then you have to trade fire for elite. If you go this way, you get fire immediately. I guess by this point you also know a little bit more because we go to a very big shop. And if the shop completely bricks, then maybe we say that this is sometimes scary, you go here instead. And then yeah, you can remove the curse if it's really bad. And you have to pass to only 2 hallway fights. Not the worst thing. The bad thing, yeah, because we took a small risk I mean, it's not even that risky with Bullseye plus we pick up. It's kind of like we pick up a half curse. It's not even half curse, it actually performs still even in the hard fight. But we pick up a card that we might not necessarily want later in order to deal with actual Burning Elite. And it was kind of needed. Like against Burning Bull stabbing, even though this was bottom deck, it still dealt a ton of damage. Yeah, let's just start here. And after this note, we can decide like a lot more. We have a lot more information. I would think that we don't have dome. One floor in OD, I'm happy I don't have dome. We are also apparently taking damage here, but sure. We just see sustain the shot right easy. Power first. Done it the other way and do a cast of frost instead, so we don't take the 7, but the fight's not even over yet, so I don't want to kill my frost off. We'll take another 3, that's minus 10 to Darklings. And now we should be okay. This Amplify upgrade is very strong by the way, but I think we upgrade Aggregate and then he sinks in this order. And afterwards if we have an upgrade to spare, we can do this. And yeah, now we passively block what, 56? Yeah, 56. Pretty good. Oh no, for the next fight, 4 is fine. Sometimes Exploder like completely destroy you on turn 1, but Anchor and the Chill Bottle are probably not that bad, and Overworkers on 4 is bad, just better. So we can set it to 4, I would like to. Hello, Viet. Overcut? It's okay. We have no sustain at the moment, and we have no... It's a bit slow if we bottom deck the L6 or some energy source. Low amount card draw, no sustain, a ton of setup, so there are definitely issues. But we also have a lot of good things going on too. It's not only bad thing. Will we kill here? Should be able to. Don't need another cold snap after taking the Glacier Plus. These are old trash. This is 5 dexterity. Yeah, doesn't play. I can explode the next turn. That would not be very nice. Burner on 4. Just the usual suspect. Every time we have the burner, we talk about this. Transient into retro. Yeah, every time you have burner, you need to take care of this. Transient fight into retromancer. The burner is on 4. If it's not on 4, it's bad. And we can stay here forever, so no problem with that. We can take our time. Yeah, we can definitely take our time. Now when burner's on 4, I don't even need full block, I just can just hit it because I have buffer. Not really, right? We don't have nearly enough draw to support this. Yeah, we actually don't have nearly enough draw to support this. It's also unupwinded. It can recycle some garbage trash like the Hyper Beam, which right now you say auto shield is bad. Yeah, what about this card? On Power Driver, not amazing. Right now, it does play turn 1, but maximum like 7 energy draw 2. Say 7 damage draw 2 on energy. After we get over Frost in play and we want to keep the Frost, it's only draw 1. Skip, yeah? You have enough attack support balance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but this is expensive, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, this is expensive. 5, 6, 7, 7. I think Compound Driver didn't do damage, draw 3 guarantee. I don't know, would need to see such a card to evaluate, like, it's difficult to know. If I can see a card right now like that to add into my deck in order to try it out would be great. Maybe if only I can give it a try and I can tell you my thoughts. But these are not good. These are not good. Focus was quite strong, but not overcame this rule, and I don't know. With 49 HP already, no sustain, I don't mind keeping the fairy around. Focus was just output. We only add the output in the deck if we have enough time. Burner or not, this can still play. We are rich. We also can kill up with David with 1 card. And that's kind of sick. We have both of his things as well, if you want that. Man! Oh, this bottle lighting came too quickly. Oh, if this one has the bottle sickness, that's so insanely strong. Yeah, if this comes a little bit later, so yeah, I guess we should not have farmed so many Elite Act 1. If you farm Elite, if you farm less Elite in Act 1, you get this in Act 2 on your sick. So now you have your R4, you have your turn 1, you have bottle hit sinks every gate. So you can always just have hit sink plus, and then you sick for your R4 every gate. And then you pop off, your whole deck is green, you play your entire deck turn 1. Yeah, this is why you don't farm that many Elite Act 1, guys. Like, what a fool. Why would you farm Elite Act 1 with Defect? What's the reason? But yeah, we take this, yeah. Like, I think it's a little bit too good. The capacitor is amazing output, and it guarantees that we have enough block in actually boss Gaudet to set this bundle to 4 before it hits. So I think we buy this, we probably buy this. This is a bit too expensive, so I don't think I buy, but I can remove something. Okay, I say it's expensive, we have a lot of gold, but maybe we do need to go to second shot to remove curse. How bad is Hyper Beam? And the skill bottle show up? No, even if you don't really add a chill, this bottle is still gone. It doesn't show up early game, but it doesn't show up later either. But as far as I know, it just skips to the bottle if you don't have skills. It's kind of like the Divine Fountain. Surely Auto Shield is worse? When do you play this? Retomancer. Sometimes you can still play this turn 2. Not very often, but sometimes. Reto, come on, you want to play Hyper Beam in Reto? Really? Missing Hyper Beam Ghost and missing Auto Shield. Okay, that's a convincing argument. Something I can say about the Hyper Beam though is that sometimes you can play Hyper Beam and push it away with one of these powers. It's only bad if you push it away with a Defect, or you play Defect beforehand. But then you only have your Defect on with like Bottle Shield, so you do block of quite a bit already. But this is pretty good, yeah, it's pretty good. Is it 280 gold good? Honestly, it probably is. Let's actually be real, it probably is. Because like we have like quite a while to go until we have this. And we also make like 60, 75, 90, 120, 135 before we enter this shop. Is it and get 280 gold good? It probably is. How is T set? I mean, if I buy T set in the second shop, it's not amazing, yeah. But the T set says that Act 4 Elite is not going to be an issue if we draw remotely okay. At turn 1 hitting plus into... Yeah, we have 6 energy, so we play a bunch of powers. And then turn 2 at burner, turn 3 we already outscale. Especially because it also finds your 6 apple and then you go up, yeah, but this card bottom deck means that our turn stops. We cannot support this thing unless we top deck every game. But yeah, sure. It's a bit strong. So what, we have a 96. Next remove is 50. So 46. 46 and we gain 60, 120, 105, 105, 96. It's still enough, right? If we buy the T set, we no longer have enough. But if I just remove, I still have enough gold for anything in the next shop. Even if the chest doesn't give me gold. And the chest can give me gold sometimes. Maybe I can respect Retomancer a little bit and just remove Auto Shields. Because the Auto Shield also is worthless on turn 1, but this can play turn 1 sometimes. Also, Bonfire Spirits, I would prefer to have Hyper Beam in the deck for sure. You will see Bonfires exactly here. Move on, right? Nothing else. Only good events left? Question mark? Is it true that there are only good events left? Yeah, that's definitely not true. Sensory Stone is good. My Bloom, of course, is My Bloom, and on walkers we can probably fight. We still don't have sustain, yeah, but we have burner set up for that fight a little bit. And our damage output is not very fast though, but that fight is kind of spooky. But Fairy is still intact. Go ahead, a free relic, yeah. If you buy your T set, you can get your red mask for like 30 gold. Yeah, our walkers are not even free. We just take the fight. Okay, just take the fight. Upgrades in this deck right now, I don't mind Apple upgrade. I definitely want his things upgrade. And if this is upgraded, I also want this to be green. So we want 3 upgrades in this deck, if possible. So going here, 1 upgrade, 2 upgrades, and 3rd upgrade in Act 4 is a thing. Otherwise, we can go like this way, into here. Yeah, 2 upgrades into the Act 4. If the curse does not need to be removed, you can go solo. You gain 1 edit, but I guess we decide on when we get to the chest. But this question mark is bad, yeah. This question mark, the first one is force, but we don't go to any additional one. Fight is also question card reward, and double gold. Oh, what's that? Is that a transient into potential Retomancer? Really? Good news, guys. Our burner set up for Reto already. That's the good news. How much I trust into these things though. Because if I sick for like Apple aggregate right now, yeah, I play hissing, I play machine learning. It draws 2 cards, and then if the 2 cards doesn't, I guess I can hologram whatever it is. So there are yeah, no bricks really. I have 1 brick in here. Any power draws 2. Yeah, you just sick for Apple aggregate. Love Tap 69. Thank you very much for the sub and the 2 months. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, but this turn. We have 2 buffers, we have plenty of time to set up. Apple upgrades the amplifier as well, which is, you know, super sick. I don't even know how much output that actually is. Like the output increase that is pretty crazy. Actually, we have buffer so we can end turn. Honestly, even if we don't have buffer, we still full block. I look at this. With both of his thing is this, right? Right, 1 aggregate is enough to support us, but only if we draw into it. And this one comes pre-upgraded, so Apple doesn't even need to be drawn. We do not need the second capacitor. This is a lot of damage, but honestly, once we play overpower, Zap is enough damage. We don't need it. Zap Bullseye can kill the heart for us. Streamline can kill the heart for us. Okay, fine. It's not Recomancer. So we set up a transient to giant head. It's fine. It's fine. Let's fight is, I think I want to go this way. I don't want question mark. So if we go this way, this cannot be transient, so we just set up a whole wave fight, which probably is still 5. Still 4. On 5 is only Jawworm, and Jawworm we have triple frost. Cannot double loop, but maybe we can double capacitor. Like needs more actual card draw instead of just powers. Like, yeah, a Scheme Plus would be nice. I wouldn't mind a Scheme Plus. Because if we miss our amplify on powers and we don't actually outscale this guy that hard, yeah? That'd be nice. So now we do outscale it. Yeah, pretty good amplify, no? Vision wouldn't perform, but at least so far I'm very happy with amplify. What do I get here? I mean, I can amplify buffer while already don't take damage. So it's just about burn the setup. I guess if we want to really beat max, we kill this lightning off. But I don't think we need to. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 64 passive block. So yeah, we are invincible in this fight. Burn on 4. Eh? You do it 30 turns, yeah, and then you... I mean, you don't mess up your burn or anything, but then you still need to calculate at some point. So we might as well do this. It's just faster. You're gonna with 4, it'll be very easy. Vision for free. Kind of good. It's better than all of these, right? Even though this is quite good. To be perfectly honest, this barrage is quite strong because I for this, even with burner, you still need to kill one of them fast. But yeah, we use a ton of energy with multiple heat sinks. And we go this way, upgrade. First upgrade, I think, still goes on Apple. Yeah, I think first upgrade still goes on Apple. Then we do something when we see these drops. It does mean that I need to go to 1 elite here with the curse. But again, 1 extra upgrade. Or 1 extra elite. And the fairy is still intact. But yeah, really deck needs more card draw. So this I'm happy that I have auto hit 6. Okay, this fight on 4 is fine. Oh no, hologram would be nice too. Okay, I guess if I bottom deck all my powers and bottom deck all my powers, I guess. It's fine. Okay, I guess if I also bottom deck and amplify the reshuffle, then I bottom deck my amplify. But again, it's okay. And I can try to stop us from scaling, but it cannot succeed. Okay, maybe it succeeds. Maybe it succeeds sometimes. Yeah, I guess maybe it can succeed sometimes. We don't need to double this. Like this guy maximum attack you 37, so this is enough. Yeah, literal last card, but it's okay. You don't need to outscale this that hard. But on 4, Recommencer can be here. And we can stay here forever, so we just take our time. As long as it doesn't die to bronze skill accidentally, because it attacks every turn. We can kill it now, then we can kill it, and we can kill it. Looks like Cyber Beam's bad. Another turbo, don't think we have enough draw to support this. FTL is an attack to proc the pellets easily with no energy use. It is making the deck slightly bigger for the every game. I do not mind drawing into the thing at the start, but we can hit things into it and then it's bad. If you hit things into the FTL, it's a terrible card. Yeah, probably not. Probably not, we just skip. Unless you tell me to take like rebound or something. We just skip. Okay, don't screw me. I did say it, right? It's a long time since we got clumsy, so here's clumsy. Okay, clumsy you don't need to remove. Clumsy you don't need to remove. We can still go to shop, but we have a lot of gold. This thing's minus. Sure. Better I beam? Absolutely. Hyper beam value is non-existent after this fight. So we have a lot of ops, but no frost here. We do draw 6 and we have 2 buffers though. I think I want to leave this in my deck. so I will. Okay. Okay, maybe Hyper Beam can do something. But yeah, this is the last fight where Hyper Beam is useful. After this fight, I can retire, which is good. I don't need to Hyper Beam. Okay, if do a cast hit, I don't need to Hyper Beam. I can just Thunder here. Laser here, full block. We lose on buffer and then we are chilling. IV mode, I don't know about that one because I've not been playing it. We not get hyper debuff here. Unfortunately, there's no debuff. You just lose 2 focus. You just lose 2 focus. There's no debuff. It's only the debuff if you actually have negative focus. Of summoning a lot. I mean, she knows the summoning is the only way she can do something about us. We are also like, I'm ready. Is it debuff? Yeah, it is a debuff, but you cannot cleanse with pellets. Burner cannot see transient here, so there's no transient to meter. Oh, it's okay. We just fought what? Transient into spike growth. Yeah, the more the exploder, but we have chill. The jawworm we have chill. Writing mask I don't mind on turn 1 though. But we still have anchor and chill. Oh, it's okay. It's just that turn 1 we already have at least 12 block. So even if we get hit, we are not like unprotected. On 4 is fine if we can. Pretty difficult because we have like what 3-4 wounds in the deck. He just keeps from resummoning when we have on hologram and no actual card draw after hitting. Kind of annoying. She doesn't die to taunt next turn even if she attacks. Otherwise we kill her in 2. The win just in time, 5 perma strength. Yeah, garbage. Do we need this though? Do we need the barrage? If we actually don't have card draw, after setup, we can stay in the hard fight for a long time, yeah? But long time is not forever. And our deck after the hissing runs out of steam is slow. I think I take this barrage, yeah. Yeah, I should probably take this barrage. But we still keep heavy over 5 strength. Any dome pickers? What did I get here? Like apple, We do turbo enhance though, Apple. Upper. Yeah, lose on offer here, but I don't care. A draw would be nice, like you know, scheme or something. I need more scheme, more co-headed. Okay, I also need to not bottom deck all the powers, but I guess it's fine. Oh, come on. Come on, that's so freaking good, man. Time Eater or Walkers here, I don't mind on 4. And we have to stay here for 6 turns because I don't see a kill happening next turn. And that's fine, 6 turns it is. Fine. If I said terrible card, yeah, I don't know. Amplify is probably the maybe the third or fourth best card in our deck right now. But it's doing fine. Play that now, I guess. 16 block. Sure, a rush can kill. Which is the best card? Yeah, 6 plus. Maybe you can say Apple, but I think this is stronger. Then yeah, 6 plus is good. This is very, very good. And then afterwards, like some scaling here and there. This is also good. But this is only good because of this. Next turn, Marat is guaranteed kill, even if we are weakened. So just get accept the debuff and kill this first. Hologram. Question mark first, because if we need to rest, then we rest. I still take 3, right? Heat sinks, yes. I would heat sinks and upgrade maybe aggregate or fission in Act 4. Line attack. Deep breath, maybe attack. No master strategy, no secret technique. It's okay. Panache, yeah, Panache. If you want to kill Act 4 list instantly, then yes, you take this Panache. Now, the small problem is that we don't want to kill them instantly. This is fairly worthless, right? Our deck has a ton of powers to cleanse with pellets. And even if we don't cleanse turn 2, we are still fine. Oh, we skip. Yeah, skip this. We go first in case something happens in the shop. And I do think we are double shopping with 440. Because we don't need to buy potions. So now I just want to see maybe more shop relics like Frozen Eye, maybe more power slot, Echo for Bioscope. Or this. Or that. That's good too. I buy this and don't remove, yeah? And we can still afford a relic in Act 4, any rare card. If not, we can still remove a card in Act 4. Which is maybe Hyper Beam. Or you can ignore the Runic Capacitor and remove Hyper Beam plus 1 card in Act 4. I don't know what that would be. Yeah, I just buy Runic Capacitor. And we move on. With hit things. 39 HP into this, but we do have the fairy and the burner setup turn 2. I'll take 10. And we have fairy here. I don't mind using fairy in Act 3 if I have to, but I do think the Hissings upgrade can save a lot of HP too. Not enough cards to amplify all powers, but we can amplify Defect. I think we amplify Defect is 3 cards, so just 4 cards, and then I can play 1 more, which is potentially Cold Snap. Or... no, I can only play Recursion, but it's fine. Slightly scary because I have no frost and next turn I get draw down again, but I do have machine learning in play. Okay. So we first the draw down on this, and he's weak the next turn. Don't think I need this. Yeah, okay. We're chilling. I never take damage from. So we lost 10 HP fat note to this. Awaken 1 can be a problem depending on draw order. Because we don't kill the cultist that fast while setting up. But if we don't bottleneck our energy, then we are probably okay. Donuts we should be fine with it. I don't need to amplify this, so I just play it. And we can exhaust slam, I guess. I mean, whenever it is AoE boss fight, it's actually true. You can hyper beam the cultist and push it with like his sings or some other powers. Nice throw. So burn on 4 again, yeah? Because again, turn 1 we are protected. If you are really scared Weapon 1, maybe burn on 3. But if I say burn on 3 and it multis turn 2, then we are like kind of getting owned. Because against the Weapon 1, I do have 3 Fog Orb in play on turn 1 too. Probably still do it on 4. Why I play Bullseye like this? Now we don't have forever in this fight though, because the taunts will and randomly kill it. Now it's time to kill freaking lightning so I don't misplay. It's 9, right? So 48. 9 from taunts. I shouldn't play Barrage here, so I won't. We do just wait 6 turns. Oh, never mind. And or Barrage now, so I kill now. Okay, not even the bird. If it's not the bird, I think we are fine. Well, monkey is 4, I guess, because I did ask for not bottom decking our energy. But if we top deck our energy together with like no draw, no power, then it's also slightly bad. I can just play this, yeah. One. Can beam, yeah, we can. Okay, we're probably fine. Because now this time we can pop off. Look can come later. We have 4 buffers, so we are completely safe for a while. And I deck 2 turns good, yeah, kind of good if we don't draw our deck in reverse order. That can happen, but this also bias type. Loop one. Yeah, one on this, and then two on the other. So we can even do this, huh? I mean, I don't need to amplify the loop, but I will. At least I will try to. And you cannot stop me. But now we just wait to kill this on burn on 4. We take 0 damage. But then necessary amplify, actually it's true, no? You never know what happens when you draw badly. You cannot know what happens when you draw badly. Pretty happy over Rush, by the way, because I do think our damage in the hard fight is going to be too slow without this. Even with like bronze scale and random lightning. Because we cannot make sure that we can amplify so many powers. If our cards are drawn in a weird order, it can be just maybe 2 loops with 6 focus and 9 slots, which sounds like a lot. But when your entire slots are just frost and you have no real card on your deck, it's not that much. You need to be careful in case we fail to kill, just need to make sure it doesn't die to taunt. It shouldn't happen. Yeah, I guess we can streamline Hyper Beam next turn. I can play this. How much damage is not killing? $120, but that's because I amplify like two of my scaling powers. Sometimes I cannot do that. Vì một suy tôi à. Resting with 11. Looking at how the fights play out, this upgrade is not necessary. But what about this upgrade? Vision upgrades like fine, it's not necessary. Resting with 11 is also kind of good, considering this upgrade only plays half of the time. So the upgrade has to save you like 22 HP over 2 fights. With upgrade, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Upgrade plays like half. So the what it free? I mean, I did say it when I see Gameless Blue Fairy, we probably can take Sozu. Hunter, yeah, okay, even lower. Cool. Sometimes you don't seek for Apple though. Sometimes you actually seek for, let's say I upgrade amplify, yeah. Then you can seek for double power like loop, defect, and then win the fight for you on the spot. Machine learning an option to hit things, no guarantee energy on turn 1, so it's a little bit weird, but it's not a terrible option. You can take the machine learning to be innate. The problem with that is that, of course, you get machine learning in play on turn 1, yeah? But the problem is that it reduces the number of powers you have to palace turn 2 and turn 3 with the hard by 1. Not a huge deal, but still something. Everything, I mean, yes. That's why we're still here. Because if I make the upgrade, I think I would already make it on Amplify. Amplify is more important than Hologram. But I think I will upgrade Amplify, especially with Gameless Pro. Yeah, I think I'll just upgrade this. Mega Prep. No, that's better than Reboot. So we take the back. Draw one. Sure. We want to kill this on turn 3, but you have buffer sometimes. Sometimes you just outscale. If you outscale, you would like to kill this first. Oh shit, it's probably what we are doing. Of course here anyway, but I can do this first. And that should be the fight. Don't need to amplify this. Nothing else to do with amplify. And let's play single buffer and then we do, I guess like we hollow this still again. Make this turn a bit fast, a bit longer. Good turn. Think that might have won the fight, but can never be sure. So I don't know. Maybe channeling the second zap is a small mistake because I don't have as much control. But we don't shuriken. Was I dead the turn where maybe. Don't play this. And next I do have hologram guarantee, so that should kill. Because I can loop lightning. Which I will. Or tanks. That was not necessary, but I take it. Okay, if we play our deck, we win. Yeah, that's literally it. If we play our deck, we win. So let's play our deck. Game first. Gameless brew every card here. I can maybe keep one hologram in. Maybe you can give the chill, but I don't even care about the chill. The problem with committing Gameless Rule right now is that I don't have a guarantee pellets. So if I lose a 50-50, multi-hit comes first, and then big hit happens. And we are vulnerable. I can still fairy. Yeah, I have the fairy, so that cannot kill me. I can keep this around, but I think I just want to gamble. If I draw the Echo Form and no energy, I would play Echo Form over his things, maybe. I can also just draw into nothing. Fine. Now it's not good. Yeah. Continue or not? Because I can also just stop here. And leave the vision in the redraw. Oh, please stop. Because even if I Ball Lightning, Steam Barrier, Vision, I gain 3 energy and 3 draw. If I play these and I don't have energy to play Frost off afterwards. We lost a 50-50. At least Apple is here. Pretty bad draw though, all things considered. But we are probably going to be fine. Thanks. And this is the fairy I feel a little bit safe. Yeah, pretty abysmal draw though, but it's okay. Because I still have this. Yeah, you see, you say GG this, GG that, you see like what can happen here. When the spy will say, okay, maybe don't speak too soon. 98, what? What? You think this aggregate does not play? Okay, I don't know whether that's ironic or that's actually praising the aggregate, yeah, because it's going to be huge here. It's actually completely massive. Yeah, 11 energy, Paul. It's like, I think, what? Yeah, we shuffled now. So now we just get our double echo form. And hopefully it's like winning. Don't play that. You want to know how to die very quickly? You can play this. I mean, to be fair, you probably don't die, but there's like no reason whatsoever to. Good night, GG. Okay, so now we double barrage, maxing out. This feeling of vision scared you off. If you can feel back quickly after playing this, then it's fine. Like right now, I can play this. I mean, I have no reason to, yeah, but I can just play this and feel ops back to full in like one turn. Or is that okay then? But again, no reason to do that, so I won't. But yeah, even with this deck and the burner and such and the palette, we still go to the 7H with the heart with the Gambler's Brew. Pretty crazy, you know. Not that I'm ever scared of dying, because I know that no matter how bad the first cycle is with the fairy, we never die. Yeah? And after setup, we are taking 0. But yeah, don't underestimate your heart, or you will be surprised sometimes. Robot's beautiful. I mean, robot runs usually. If you don't see sustain, it's always like you have to plan fairly carefully on how to save resources. If you don't save resources for Act 4, you will die. Sometimes. And I don't want to die sometimes, so you can help it. I think thank you very much for the Prime sub in 2 months. I appreciate a lot. But yeah, if you have a lot of sustain and you have a lot of scaling, then you can just save your potions and save all your gold, buy all premium stuff, and you probably can deal with late game. This one's pretty nice because number one is that we pick P-Box over Pyramid here. And it was good, right? Like, just look at this Act 2. We take no damage to the whole wave price. Pyramid cannot do this, yeah? I tell you that much. Pyramid with the current deck that we had at the time cannot do this. And you take 0 in every fight here. And yeah, of course here we get owned, but Pyramid will get owned the same way, maybe even die here sometimes. But what do I use is base mod is needed to install other mods. Relic stats for play the relic so that when I'm in the run you can hover over my deck, hover over my relic bar and click on the deck icon if you're on desktop to see what's in it. And then relic stats show you some additional stats with these things. Like for example here, question card, you see extra card option 27. And run history plus is giving you more details on the final screen. Like here, what boss relic you skip, how much time you spend on each floor, what you skip in the shop, and other things. Hi, thanks. But yeah, this Bullseye call into Burn Elite was very good. Definitely happy that we take Burn Elite in Act 4. And basically after this floor, yeah, I execute the decision. We are ahead enough after these floors that I just dodge Elite because I don't want to deal with another book or another leader. So we dodge, and then we win. Amplify here, very good. Vision would be okay too, but I think Amplify plays nicer with the Incense Burner. It makes our job a lot easier inside Act 3. And it's like almost equally as strong or stronger. And the power level in Act 4 is comparable, yeah, between these two cards. But this Amplify makes your Act 3 a lot easier. So you never need to use potions, you can set your burner perfectly, everything is fine. The Silent win, yes. First key over Dome. In hindsight, Dome would be fine, maybe we get a curse in this fight, but Dome would be completely fine. Yeah, this shop's good, but we go to shop with a lot of gold, like a ton of gold. 1,200 gold. Not quite, we spend 170 on the card. So that's like 900 gold in this shop. And then we enter another shop for 140. Another shop, and we only see good stuff like this shop. Apple, Coordinate Bottle Heat Sinks. Capacitor, guarantee scaling. This is Scheme Runic Capacitor, this is Mega Prep. So we go to 3 shop and like all 3 have very, very, very strong stuff. Hitting the most fun defect card in combat, not to think about? Maybe. Like very satisfying whenever it pops up. I like this card a lot though, like what is it? Yeah. I like this a lot. This is one of my favorite cards to play. But I mean, it's understandable, right? It's like the animation and the sound effects very satisfying. Yeah, pretty good run here even. Pretty dangerous because is that even after 5 fights we don't have enough solution. Actually because of this card, but it also saves HP along the way. 1 up 3 into the knob, and even then we have potions sometimes. You can see other cards. So and we did draw badly here, yeah. Like another thing is that we did draw badly in early thirds. There is no way you take like Rip and Tail with chill here. Yeah, Cold Snap against Thunder is also close, but I do think that Cold Snap also plays okay here because it does give us the defensive line option sometimes. You draw chill turn 1 and then suddenly you can never die to 2 big hits. And if that happens, then you always kill the knob. If you top deck Zap, you're killing. If you top deck chill, you're killing. So you need to not draw either Zap or chill on turn 1. You need to bottom deck your Defect. And you also need to waste your energy in some turns. And you need to not drop any potions. Now it almost happened. It was fairly close. It's that we don't have potions. We don't have potions, we don't have the card, and we did draw slightly badly, but still kill in time. Oversend it to Gremlin get low rolls, yeah. I don't know, is Buddha is really outperforming the barrier though. If it's a Gremlin game can kill you, then probably yes. But even then you still leave the game taking, I don't know, like 25-30 damage. Oh yeah, Thunder. Maybe. But the fact that we pick up, like we have Defect on floor 0 and then I have Frost plus Steam Barrier, I was thinking that we can block most of the Gremlin combinations. Wizard, we do have one potion against, like the skill pot. If we see a Wizard camp that we cannot deal with. And yes, we did see Exodium Tux here and it's a bad Exodium Tux, but skill pot was out. Kind of. But yeah, after the north side, the rest of the act is like pretty chill. Maybe this shot is interesting. But yeah, you see how good the palace is even early game. Instead of this palace type, you can take a glacier. But you probably do fine. But maybe these chosen fights are a little bit more difficult. But yeah, easy fight. So we take no damage in the entire act and we take 36 to knock. That's the act 1 non-defect. Yes. But yeah, Slime Boss is fairly trivial because we use 5 permanent strength. And yeah, early act 2 we are strong. The important goal is just here and then afterwards we are like overcurve. But this goal is very important. If you don't take this bullseye and you run into this fight, I would imagine that you do die here fairly often. It's like often enough that we never take this. Not that you die maybe like 30%, 50% or anything, but even if you die like 10%, you don't go here. So it's kind of like adding a half curse to get Burning Lead out of the way and maybe get more value. He could have gotten 4 leads in this act, but I choose to dodge. And you see, like, we don't need that much more after this act 2 to win the run. Relic wise again. Card wise, yeah, sure. But relic wise, after the intense burner, I see, okay, it's time to dodge. Because, yeah, relic ban till here, we already have like almost enough. Maybe the Storm, yeah. Repathing definitely speaks a little bit more for the key. Because like Dome is... Honestly, I think Dome is like completely fine here. And it's probably completely fine here. But the problem with the Dome is that sometimes Retromancer Act 3 can screw you over a little bit. Sometimes Nemesis, not very often, but sometimes. Killer solo, what? How bad is it really? Even if we're stuck with a curse, because Fairy is still in there. Yeah? So the worst curse we can see is not normality. It's not actually normality. The worst curse we can see is probably regret. And I don't think regret can kill us. I don't think regret can kill us at all if we save a fire for resting. Yeah, we just plan beforehand, recall early, and rest if we see that the curse cannot be removed. And then we're fine. Because the actually boss fairly easy. Still take 53 here, which is like kind of stupid, but we never have a chance to die. Like the chance to die here, I wouldn't say it's exactly 0, but it's close enough that honestly not worth thinking about that much until it's maybe almost happening. How do we die in this fight? Like the way to die in this fight is what? I draw into Echo Form turn 1. But even if I don't have Echo Form, I'm still in a winning position. I'm pretty certain. Because I already bottleneck all my powers, yeah? So you cannot say I bottleneck all my powers and I lose. Because that already happened. What's my ranking of Gursky across characters? Too run dependent to say, but Ironclad probably is the best one. Because some curses are actually not even negative, like the clumsy sometimes positive, the pain sometimes positive. And Ironclad can second win curses away sometimes too. You also have a lot of HP and build in sustain, so you deal with some cheap damage from like the pain, the regret, that's force into your deck. Yeah, so Ironclad can deal with the curses like pretty nicely. Sometimes they are even positive. I never lost with 10 curses in my deck on Defect, yeah. I have also never lost with 5+ curses, I think. Whenever my Duvodos is 5 or bigger, I have never lost. Apparently having 5 strength innate is like quite strong. Lost with 5 curses in my deck the other day, yeah, but player diff, right? So what can you do? Yeah, pretty nice runs today. Like this run, strong runs. So like this run is like very, very strong. It takes a while because I don't want to throw and it is still Act 3 Black Star, so we are playing 3 base energy. But just know this freaking Act 1. Yeah, and the Act 1 are renting bars until here. So that's kind of speaks for itself. And we just casually farm 5 at least Act 1 on Silent. Yeah, 9 relics. It's actually 10. You can count it as 9. Oh yeah, both runs are like 1 P-box. This P-box is maybe slightly better than the other one. But still, it's still P-box, so you don't really have issues. Yeah, let's get out of here. Okay, whose ship is it? And it's live, Reed is live. Reed hasn't been streaming the past few days, so I guess we go there. BG? Yeah, unlucky. Thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you.